this is definitely where I want to be.
MasterChef would make all my dreams come true.
All I really want is to share my love of food.
I want to go all the way. I want to be the next MasterChef.
This is what I want. This is what I've always wanted. This is my dream.
In 2012, thousands of ordinary South Africans entered MasterChef, chasing a dream.
It's a yes for me.
The show changed their lives in ways they could never imagine.
My name is Otolo. You remember me, right? What MasterChef did for me is amazing. Chef Georges from Silver Star Casino offered me a scholarship under Tsuho-san.
Drum approached me with the amazing job as junior food editor, and it's been an amazing journey ever since.
Being selected to be the head chef at the market on the wharf has really been a dream come true.
Today, I stand in front of you as South Africa's first MasterChef in my own restaurant. MasterChef gave me a chance to live my dream instead of dreaming it every day.
This time, we take our contestants to spectacular locations to compete in incredible challenges.
Go, go, go!
With the finest ingredients and equipment at their fingertips. They will be tested to their limits until only one amateur cook has earned the right to call themselves South Africa's next MasterChef. The journey began at auditions in Joburg, Durban and Cape Town, where thousands of home cooks lined up to change their lives. They came from all walks of life.
I'm a financial manager.
Exchange control consultant.
Mama house executive.
I'm a town planner.
Self-employed IT specialist.
To impress some of the country's top chefs. In the end, only 100 hopefuls from all over the country were selected to cook for the MasterChef judges.
I'm looking for that perfect combination of flavor and textures.
You need to respect your ingredients to produce food that will blow us away.
This industry is not just a career path, it's a life choice.
Here at Shine Studios in the fashionable food district of Bromfontein, the top 100 have 45 minutes in which to earn a MasterChef apron.
I'm hoping the judges will see my passion.
MasterChef is really gonna take me so much closer to that passion and to that dream.
I have a very artistic side and I like to show it in my food.
The judges, they know what they're looking for and they're all well accomplished. So I guess only the best are going to go through to the next round.
Who knows, I could be the next MasterChef.
With dreams of MasterChef glory at stake, our first contestants get ready to cook their hearts out.
I resigned from my job because I felt that I need to pursue my passion with food, and that has come at the best time ever.
Hi, I'm Zahir Mohammed. I'm 24 years old. I'm from Big Bay, Cape Town. Well, I'm really passionate about bringing people together with food, making people laugh. I'm a very jovial, very bubbly person. My family's in England. My dad's the chef for Man United, and his achievements has really inspired me in a very, very big way to actually go out and do something. Cooking's always really been a part of me, and it's something that has really motivated me and always made me feel good about myself. If I can make it into the top 5, that will be an awesome achievement. I'll just cook my heart out to get there.
Zahir has 45 minutes to prepare his dish before he comes face to face with the judges.
Today I'm making a home-smoked rack of lamb. I like doing things out of the ordinary. It smells amazing, right? Oh, yeah, very happy.
So here, how's it going?
Jeez, I'm so stoked to be standing in front of you guys.
Right, first up, tell us about the dish you've got for us today.
Well, today I cooked a home-smoked rosemary and red currant rack of lamb on a bed of beetroot and goat's cheese pommes puree, served with roast garlic and red port jus.
You've got 5 minutes to put the dish together.
Okay.
Then we're going to taste it, and if 2 of us like it, then that's enough for you to get the white apron, which will take you into the next round. So your 5 minutes starts now.
Tell us a little about the smoking process.
I smoked it in a pot with some foil for about 6 minutes, and then seared it for 3 to 5 seconds on each side, and then put it in the oven for 8 minutes.
You're about 2 minutes to finish off.
I really hope that you judges really enjoy my dish. It's going to take me closer to where I want to be.
And which is where?
I've always wanted to own a bistro, non-pretentious, just good, hearty, wholesome food. I will follow that passion because it's something that is so dear to me. Everybody was born with talent, but not a lot of people utilize that talent in the correct way.
Now, the trick behind smoking is to smoke it and keep it nice and moist. You don't want to dry it out. You want to kill that taste. Still got a bit of moisture in there. Are you okay?
I'm just, it's like I quit my job and everything because I really, really, really want to do this, and I'm just so disappointed because I really want to make you judges happy.
Okay, let us taste it. If it's not, we'll let you know, but then you gave it your best shot. The lamb, I couldn't taste that smokiness, and it lacked a lot of seasoning, so it needed an upliftment. The red wine reduction needed to be reduced a lot more to give it that full body that you expect from a sauce, and that might have lifted that lamb a lot more. I'm afraid it's a no from me.
Benny.
Contrary to Andrew, I could taste that smokiness that you tried to introduce into that rack of lamb. I liked the sugar from the beetroot and also from that roasted garlic that goes very well with smoked meat. Good attempt at trying to make something that would impress us, and that's what we want to see on the show. I'm going to give you a yes.
Thank you so much.
Zaire, you need 2 yeses. Just doing a rack of lamb properly would have been a more sensible idea, especially seeing what's at stake. But I like outside of the box, so it's a yes. Come get an apron. Okay, dude.
I got the trigger! Going to boot camp, baby! Woo!
My ultimate food dream with MasterChef is to revive my grandparents' legacy. I grew up in a food family. I took it completely for granted. And now I'd like to bring it back as a meaningful profession in the home and in our community. So I'm Tilly Michaels, and I work in construction. I work for myself. My granddad and my grandmother had this restaurant in town, and at the time it was still allowed, and they called it Mr. Mike's. So we had to work for our little pocket money. So you started off with peeling potatoes for the chips, and then you started the cooking process. With the advent of apartheid, he was kicked out of town. My dad then opened up what was called the Club Pelican in the township. So the cooking just carried on for all of your pocket money throughout my life. So my food dream is to be able to, bring that legacy back to life again. I'm cooking a lamb curry with the spices properly mixed, and in here's a dumpling. The spiciness of this dish reflects me very much, that under normal circumstances, the meat would actually go into the pan and not the other way around. But now I'm hoping that these two would take up and pick up the flavor. Oh.
Welcome.
Thank you very much.
Tilly, you've got 5 minutes to finish your dish off.
My 5 minutes starts
5
now.
minutes starts now.
Okay.
Please tell us the dish you've got for us today.
I have made you le dombolo, a dumpling. Oh, it's perfect. And then I have made a lamb curry so early in the morning.
It's never too early for curry.
I have a massive family, and we have lots of come-togethers all of the time.
Just looking at those vegetables, were you expecting a few more people to come round for a meal?
I told you, large, extended family. So you are my large, extended family.
Right.
That look.
Tilly, the dish that you cooked is a typical dish that, I grew up with. The dumpling for me was top of the pops. It rose and it was fluffy and it sucked up those juices. But the curry was a bit thin for me, and the spices that you put in there didn't really come through. And as a result, it's a no from me.
I think it's a very, very nice, wholesome meal. But I don't think you cooked out the spices enough in the beginning. I don't think it's at the level that we're looking for. So it's a no from me, unfortunately.
Tilly, I'm afraid that's 2 no's. We loved you and wanted to love your food more. And I think the enthusiasm and the passion and the clear love that you put into it is something that you must continue doing. And we'd love to see more of you. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thanks. I think I was nervous. I think I was all over the place. I didn't settle in quick enough.
With only 50 places in boot camp, our contestants have to make the most of their time in the kitchen if they want to impress.
I'm feeling quite confident. Everything has run perfect so far, so hopefully the judges will like my food.
I'm Joni Mitchell, and I was here last year. This time, I think I'm a little bit more prepared, but at the same time, I think I'm more nervous this time than I was last time. I know what to expect, and it makes it a little bit more daunting. I'll be gutted if I'm not through.
Joni, you were in season 1, weren't you?
Yes, I was.
Yeah.
I was, yeah. Hopefully, I'm the comeback kid.
Hi, Joni, and what are you going to be preparing for us today?
I'm going to be making some prawn rissoles.
You're obviously better prepared this year.
I am. Been on an absolute culinary adventure for the last year, and all I've done is cook and eat and read, and definitely feel like I've got much more to offer.
I love a good rissole. Joni, to me, those rissoles were absolutely perfect. Just the right amount of spice in there. The sauce was lovely and juicy and not too thick. It's a definite yes from me, but you need 2 yeses in order to get through.
We can see that you went back and practiced and worked on the mistakes from last season. It's a big yes from me.
Well done.
I prepared for you today a fillet steak with mushroom and sherry and grain mustard sauce.
Right, so where's the love for food come from?
My love for food came when I was 8. My mother taught me how to cook, so I just love food in general.
I didn't really like it. Didn't really work for me. So I'm gonna say no.
I will give you a yes based on the sauce alone. It's a yes.
You need 2 yeses to go into boot camp. So it's up to Andrew.
Benny.
Yep.
I have to say that I tend to agree with Pete. That's an awesome dish, and I don't know what you didn't like about it. That sauce lifts that fillet. It was cooked perfectly. Absolutely awesome.
Thank you.
Well done.
Thank you. Give me a hug.
Wheelie. Let's give it a whirl. Beans. Crunchy.
Thank you.
Mash. Smooth. Chicken. Moist. Sauce. Tasty.
Thank you.
I can't ask for more than that. Could be a yes from me.
2 yeses take you into the next round.
One of the most exciting things about today is that my sister Celine is cooking with me. That's sort of a childhood dream come true.
Being able to share it with your sister, I think, is something that not a lot of people get to do. So it's super special. I am Celine van der Vat. I'm an industrial engineer, but I work in renewable energy and hydropower development. I am from a small town in the northwest in a family with 3 other sisters.
My name is Leandra van der Vat. I am 23 years old. I'm a qualified scientist, but for about 3-4 years now, I've been involved in a foster care home.
My mother died when I was young, so I took over our cooking responsibilities in the family quite early. Leandri's favorite thing that I do in the kitchen is make a mess.
Yeah, that's what she does. That's her role, make a mess.
We get along really well, and we're very competitive, Leandri and I, when it comes to cooking.
I really think Celine is probably the better cook out of the 2 of us, but I don't like to say that to her face, you know.
My sisters are the people I know that will always, always have my back, and they're the people I would fight to the ends of the earth for. It's a lot more fun to have somebody to share it with. I'm very, very grateful. Today I am making a doublet of prawn, so I'm busy making some mash just to complement the crispy prawn croquettes that I'm making. Perfect. I'm going to just finish my prawns off in front of the judges. Ready to go. Excited. Good luck.
Hello, Celine. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Very good. Tell us what you're going to be cooking.
Shot. I am making a doublet of prawn. The first way I've done them is to make little prawn croquettes with a rooibos and thyme salt.
I believe that your sister's also in the competition.
Yes, she is. It's
Really?
fabulous. I get to share it with one of my favorite people in the world.
How is it going to go down if one of you goes through and one of you doesn't?
The other one's going to give her all the great ideas. Share and share alike, you know? Okay?
Celine, must say, big platter.
I tend to think of food from more of a creative perspective, so I want to know how I'm going to plate it when I make it. And when I put it on a smaller plate, it looked crowded.
Is this how you expected it to look?
Yeah.
Your sister's also cooking in the competition.
Yes.
I think we're going to change the order around. We're going to get her to come in next.
Great, okay.
Don't you want to go and grab your sister, tell her to get her stuff ready, and we'll have a look and see.
So Celine has to wait until after Leandri's audition to find out whether both or just one of them will make it through to boot camp.
What have you got for us, Leandri?
I've got us an open ravioli or smoked snook. I've also made a peach and apricot jam to sort of layer it with, and then a hollandaise. I've deep fried some capers and roasted some garlic to serve.
I know that your sister's eagerly awaiting and watching you from the side.
Yes?
The biggest step is to get the apron. We've already judged your sister's dish.
I don't really like competing, so when it comes to competitions, I often just step away. And
Unless she's on the hockey field.
Yeah, if she wins, I'll be happy for her. That's how much I love her. Yeah.
Are you all done?
Yes, I'm done. Ready for tasting. Are you hungry?
You happy that your sister's here to support you?
Kind of. It's kind of making me a little more nervous.
Is it? Should we send her off?
No, you can
Okay.
keep her.
Right, so it's time to decide between the two sisters. You can see you're very close. But this is a serious competition. And we only expect the best to go through. Two sisters, two totally different dishes. You can see you're very close. But this is MasterChef South Africa. And we only expect the best to go through.
If one goes through and the other one doesn't, then I think the other one will be very happy for her.
With the judges setting the bar very high, our contestants have to get everything perfect on their plate if they want to secure an apron.
I'm doing this dish because I prefer the flavors. I love lamb.
It's a Portuguese dish. I'm Portuguese. Love Portuguese cooking. And it's simple but nice. I've made the Portuguese version of a tuna bouillabaisse.
Good bouillabaisse should have that full flavour and that cooked down flavour to it, and it should be full of body and density and taste. That dish is like a bowl of salt. I'm afraid it's a no from me.
I'm bringing a little bit of vavavoom, and I am bringing your best stuffed rack of lamb.
A dish like that, particularly with mash, needs sauce. So it's a no from me, I'm afraid.
Didn't get any flavour from the pork fillet. So I'm afraid for me it's a no.
The sweetness doesn't work with the chicken.
Yeah.
Sorry, it's a no.
I'm afraid it's a no from me.
As many contestants struggle to deliver the goods within only 45 minutes, 22-year-old Aussie, a student from Joburg, hopes to make the grade.
I love seafood, so today I'll be making a pan-fried lemon sole with a phyllo pastry basket with cream spinach, black pepper and salt. I really wanted to go all out to impress the judges and show them that I'm worthy to be on MasterChef. I'm Mohammed Azhar Osman. My nickname is Ozzy, and I'm a student at the University of Johannesburg studying to become accountant. My love for food started when I was in boarding school at the age of 11 or 12. I hated the hostel food. I just couldn't stand it, and I started preparing food for myself and my friends in hostel and stuff. From my mom's side of my family, they all food connoisseurs and stuff, so it was always a dream of mine to become a professional chef.
Hello.
Hi, yes.
What are you going to be cooking for us today?
I'm making a pan-fried lemon sole with a phyllo pastry basket with cream spinach inside and glazed baby carrots and snap peas.
You've got 5 minutes. You need to crack on.
Thanks.
Are you doing your fish now?
Yes.
Are you doing it from scratch?
Yeah, whole sole.
In 5 minutes?
Yeah.
You sure?
Yeah.
Okay.
Don't sound too sure.
I don't want to do it too early because it was going to dry out.
Now you got a minute left.
Right, how's that sole looking, Mohammed?
I'm good to go, eh?
Time is finished.
So, Mohammed.
Yes.
Do you think the sole's cooked through?
I'm quite sure.
Quite sure.
I'm confident about it.
Okay. If I cut into here and it's raw inside, you'll be sent back to boarding school for 10 years.
I deserve that.
You deserve much more.
Definitely.
So, Mohammed.
Yes.
Do you think the sole's cooked through?
I'm quite sure.
You're quite sure?
I'm confident about it.
Okay. If I cut into here and it's raw inside, you'll be sent back to boarding school for 10 years.
I deserve that.
You deserve much more.
Definitely.
I'd say that's pretty well done.
Thank you. Thank you.
Mohammed, it takes some balls to come out here and cook a piece of fish on the bone from scratch.
Thank you.
And to get it spot on like that shows there's a fair bit of talent there. Definite yes from me.
Yes for me too. Come get this apron, man.
Well done, Mohammed.
Thank you, guys.
Absolutely awesome.
You just took me a step further in achieving my dream. Thank you so much.
Ozzy's brave cooking takes him to boot camp and goes to show that the judges will settle for nothing less than the best. Our home cooks have to pull out all the stops if they want to get an apron.
Pilar.
Hi. Today I'll be making for you a stuffed beef fillet served with sage and ginger infused sweet potato mash and a red wine jus.
I think everything that you put in there is you. It shows that you're adventurous and you want to break away from the norm. So it's a yes from me. So come get your apron. Congratulations.
I just went plain and simple with the lamb chops with a balsamic reduction and a rocket salad with parmesan cheese.
That lamb, it was juicy, it was cooked to perfection. It's a yes from me.
I've made you a lamb cutlet with a herb crust, a cherry sauce.
The lamb was done perfectly, the crust flavor was there. I loved your dish.
Thank you so much.
So it's another big yes from me.
Oh my God.
Michelle, you're getting that apron.
Thank you so much.
I'm doing a sweet dough pastry with Greek yogurt and mascarpone filling and the poached apricot over the top.
The mascarpone yogurt had a lovely richness to it. The flavour and the spiciness wasn't overpowering on the apricots. I liked it.
Thank you.
So it's a yes from me.
Thank you.
There we go.
Can I give you a hug?
You can indeed. Go on.
The 50 bootcamp spots are filling up fast, so our next hopeful wants to impress with his scientific approach.
My name is Neil Lowe and I'm a visual communications consultant. I'm still developing my own style of cooking. I've been dabbling in molecular gastronomy, so using up-to-date scientific understanding of the cooking process and applying that to good food and not just doing it for its own sake. This is basically a water bath. It will be housed in something proper one day. This is just temporary. And this all gets controlled by a PID temperature controller. I think MasterChef is an opportunity for me to explore this love of cooking. Let's see. I'm going to be making Mauritian sea bass with lemongrass and coconut veloute. I wanted to do something that displays some modernist techniques and with a lot of flavour. I'm also preparing a water bath to 49 degrees Celsius that I'm going to poach my fish in. I'm going to cook it sous vide, which means under vacuum.
Welcome.
Thank you.
What have you got for us?
I have got what I call a modern international fish of mystery, or Mauritian sea bass with lemongrass and coconut veloute.
Run us through a little bit of the process of how you put this dish together.
Well, this dish is sort of a confluence of French and modernist techniques.
Right, just tell me what you've done with that fish.
I actually put it in a water bath at 49 degrees.
Obviously, submerging it in that water bath and controlling the temperature is going to break down those fibres and just let them loosen in the fish and cook it very gently, if it's done properly.
Yes, I hope it's going to be soft and succulent and delicious.
So take us through your emulsion. I see you've got the soda siphon.
It started off as a French sauce, but then I added all sorts of Thai aromatics and coconut milk, xanthan gum to thicken it a little bit, just to give it some body and some foam, and that's all to avoid the extra fat of a normal sauce.
Nice terminology. I can see you've done your homework.
Let's tuck into the science experiment and see how it comes out.
You know what I enjoy about the science of food is that to do the science properly, you've got to understand the produce. You clearly understand your produce. That's a definite yes from me. Well done. Great dish.
I think it's a well put together, well-conceived dish. It worked for me, so it's a yes.
Come and get that apron. Well done.
Thank you very much.
Well thought through. Superb.
Thank you.
Excellent.
Beautifully cooked piece of fish, hopefully. Today I've done a pan-seared fillets of king lip that I've just seared simply in the pan. Not cooked.
It's probably a little bit less than it should be.
Tamara, there's a very, very fine line to getting that fish just right. It just didn't happen. Well done anyway.
Thank you.
And keep on trying.
Thank you, I will.
I'm very nervous for my sister, I won't lie. She's prepared very hard.
I'm so cross, man. I undercooked my fish. Oh.
The next home cook hoping to grab one of the 50 aprons for boot camp is 29-year-old Carmony.
My philosophy on food is definitely to eat with the seasons. You need to get local produce that's fresh. I also believe that your food should represent a a part of your personality and a little bit of who you are, which is kind of what I'm going for here.
So I'm Carmini Pathan. I currently live in Cape Town, but I'm from Durban and I've been here for the last 7 years. Absolutely love the city. I am a freelance media person and I also host a radio show on Oceans 5. Hey guys. Look, as a food writer and photographer, I find that I review food, but I'm not often involved in the process. In the realms of fashion and art, we always want to be like the North, and I think that the Southern Hemisphere cooks very differently. The food dream that I think MasterChef could help me to attain is to create a food portal for the Southern Hemisphere. We have so much stuff right here that you don't get elsewhere, so I think we should honor and value those things.
And I think that I'm done. Hi, chefs.
Hey, Carmini.
Hi, Carmini.
And what have you prepared for us today?
It's my grandmother's garam masala, which, moment of truth here with this lamb. Oh, yes. Okay, so we've got perfectly pink lamb on cauliflower puree. So here's my big chefy move.
Well done.
It's okay. Thank you. With blanched asparagus, because those are in season, in a mustard vinaigrette. And on the top, we've got some shallot rings. Okay. And I think that's good.
Superb.
Andrew.
I loved it. I thought it was absolutely wonderful. The flavours all came together. The creaminess of that cauliflower puree and that lamb with that just hint of spice to it. It's absolutely perfect. I thought it was a great dish. Definite yes from me.
A big yes from me. I loved your dish.
As Carmini's creative flavor combinations hit all the right spots with the judges, can the next contestants maintain the high standard?
I've prepared a fillet steak for you guys with tamarind sauce and a bit of sushi ginger.
Now, tamarind can be quite sharp as well and can be overbearing. Have you got that balance right?
I think I do. It's different.
Wow.
There's a saying that you have to go too far to find out how far you can go. But I'm afraid that was way, way too far to know for me, sorry.
I think you've got the right concept, but you need to work on it a little bit more. Unfortunately, it's a no from me.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Well, I'm a bit sad. But, you know, the fact that I made it through top 100, that's something else.
The moment our next contestant, 47-year-old Sanette, has been waiting for her whole life is finally here.
I'm confident. I'm confident in my food. I'm confident in my palate. I cook the food that my friends and family love to eat. So I'm confidently, nervously freaking out. I am making chicken breast fillet, cooked in porcini and sherry sauce, served on a lightly sage-flavoured risotto. I decided to do MasterChef because I have to cook. Cooking is something I have to do. I've devoted 24 years to my family. It's my time. This is my time and this is the place. I'm starting off just to get the risotto going. I'm not using wine, I'm using sparkling wine because this is a celebration. It's a celebration of me being in MasterChef. Woohoo! Everything is perfect. It tastes great, risotto is nice, chicken sauce is brilliant. I'm gonna knock their socks off.
Welcome, Sanette.
Hi, good evening, judges.
What are you going to be cooking for us today?
I'm doing chicken in a sauce with sherry and porcini mushrooms, finished with a bit of cream, and I'm doing it on a risotto flavoured with sage.
Did you have your hair done for the program?
No, my hair's been like this for over a year.
Oh, it looks fab.
Purple is my colour. It's my birthstone, the colour of royalty. It's a colour of luck. I hope you see me in this dish. You put it in your mouth and the sauce is bold and brash and it's in your face and it's purple and it's everything. I'm a mom and I'm lovable and I'm kind and I'm friendly and I'm actually quite a darling. That's what my food is about.
There you are.
Risotto is a brave choice because it's something that, if overcooked, is like a bowl of porridge. But we'll see.
Snitch. Are you in it to win it?
Of course. Why else would I be standing here putting myself through this?
And the tears?
It's just emotion. I think it's the whole day and having my food judged, and I know it's good. I know I'm a good cook. I know it's a good dish. It's just having it right on the day. Just everything just right on this.
You want this badly?
Oh my goodness, yeah.
I think, for me, there's enough skill there for me to want to see more. So it's a yes.
Thank you.
Snitch, you got one yes. Benny?
Come on. Come on.
I think it's a very flavorful dish. It says a lot about you. It really said Sanette. So I say a big yes.
Sanette, you're going through to the next round.
Oh, fantastic.
Well done.
Can I give you a hug?
Of course you can.
Bye, Yula, thank you. I feel amazing. I feel absolutely amazing. Whoa, whoa.
Next time on MasterChef South Africa.
I'm here to change my life.
The auditions continue and the remaining contestants show their skill in the kitchen. Pete, Benny and Andrew continue the search for the 50 best amateur cooks to take to boot camp. Hoping to change their lives with this one dish, our contestants put everything on the line to earn an apron. Previously on MasterChef South Africa, thousands of amateur cooks dreamed of MasterChef glory, hoping to get a ticket to the auditions in Joburg. 100 home cooks got the chance to cook for Pete, Benny and Andrew.
Hopefully the judges will like my food.
For some, the journey ended in tears.
So it's a no.
It just didn't happen.
But there were many amateur cooks who blew the judges away with their incredible dishes.
And it's a yes from me.
Definite yes from me.
So come get your apron.
These contestants got aprons for boot camp, taking them one step closer to the MasterChef kitchen. The auditions in Joburg continue with more than half of the 50 aprons for boot camp already handed out. Our home cooks have to create amazing dishes to meet the high standards set by our judges.
Hopefully I'll walk out of there with a white apron.
South Africa, you're looking at your next MasterChef.
The contestants have only 45 minutes in the kitchen to prepare their dish for the judges. 32-year-old Tyron, a video store clerk from Joburg, hopes to change his life through MasterChef.
My name's Tyron. I'm from Rand Park in Johannesburg. At the moment I work for a video store. I run it from day to day. Been doing that for the last 10 years. I think my life's kind of in a rut. I'm stuck between left and right. Video store's not doing well. The industry's gone down quite a bit. We're going to be selling the shop. So I want to be a professional chef badly. I've wanted it for years and years and years, and I'm going to go right to the top. That's the dream.
I'm doing a rare seared hanger fillet with a pepper, mustard and salt crust. Very tender meat, and the meat can't overcook. Has to be served no more than rare.
Welcome to MasterChef.
Thank you.
And what have you got for us today?
Today I've done a rare grilled hanger steak.
Where did you get the hanger steak from?
Hard to find. Most people, when I ask them if they had a hanger steak, they assume it's a steak hanging in the fridge.
Yeah. A hanger steak connects the sternum to the diaphragm, and
Correct.
it's two elongated muscles that joined in the middle by a piece of sinew. It's a difficult cut to cook, but it has a tendency to be quite chewy. And anything beyond rare, medium rare at a push, and it's like old shoe leather.
That's right.
Have you cooked it much before?
Once.
Once?
Overcooked it.
You've got 5 minutes to finish that off. Plate it up. We will have a taste. And if at least 2 of us like it, Tyron, there is an apron waiting for you to take you to the next round. Get cracking.
Thank you.
Is that salt you've put in there?
A little bit of sugar in my jus. I mixed it with port and Cabernet Sauvignon. Just a bit too much of the tannin left, so just want to sweeten it up a little bit. Steak quickly, just to warm it up.
Tell us a bit about your background.
The timing to follow my passion is now. I've kind of always put myself forward for everyone else. So I've never really pursued what I wanted to do, which is cooking.
Just over a minute left.
Did let this rest earlier. I just wanted to slightly warm it up.
30 seconds, let's start finishing it off. Let's try the all-important hanger.
You okay?
Hanger is a challenging piece of meat to cook. Maybe sometimes, you know, winging it like this on an important day out is not always a good idea.
My nerves are
Today,
shot.
it was a good idea. It's a very good piece of meat. It's a great sauce. Truffles work, so do the mushrooms, and the shallots give it a nice crunch. So yes from me.
I think the season was absolutely perfect, and that hanger steak was absolutely awesome. So it's a definite yes from me.
Come get your apron.
Our next contestant is professional dancer Mary, who wants to wow the judges with her moves in the kitchen.
Preparing pan-fried gnocchi with prawns, chorizo, and cherry tomatoes. I just thought I'd go with something that I know works. And I hope that the judges love it. And I hope my gnocchi comes out right. That's the only thing that could go wrong. But otherwise, everything else spot on. Fingers crossed. Yeah.
What have you prepared for us?
I have made you a pan-fried potato gnocchi with prawns, chorizo, and cherry tomato.
Wow, that sounds flavorful.
Sounds lovely.
So tell us a bit about yourself.
I'm actually a professional Latin American dancer. And now I have a little baby at home, so I've just decided to change my career.
Let's hope you've put your best foot forward.
Let's hope so.
Is this gnocchi going to make me want to dance?
I pray it does.
I found it a very difficult dish to eat. Everything is too large. You're having to spend too much time cutting the chorizo smaller. Same with the gnocchi. You should be able to pop a gnocchi into your mouth, not have to chew it for 5 minutes. While tasty, I found it very dry. Perhaps what you should have done is cut the tomatoes in half. Okay. So when you saute them, all that juice from the tomato comes out and you have this natural moisture in the dish. I'm afraid I'm not blown away by it, so it's a no from me.
Andrew, what did you think of the dish?
Mary, as in dancing, food is very similar. You have to prepare the steps properly before the dance actually happens. In this case, I'd like to see you dance some more in the kitchen. That's a definite yes from me.
You know, you got 1 no and 1 yes.
Yeah.
I must say I disagree with You know, you got 1 no and 1 yes.
Yeah.
I must say I disagree with Pete and say that I loved your dish. So it's a big yes for me. So come get your apron.
Well done, Mary. Well done.
Thank you so much.
Are you dancing?
Oh. Thank you.
Nice one. Please tell us your name.
I am Monkey.
Sorry, you are
My
Monkey?
real name is Linda, but everyone knows me as Monkey.
Why do they call you Monkey?
I tend to get out of hand.
Okay.
What you cooking for us?
Today I'm doing a Thai trio. For starters, we've got a coconut prawn. For mains, glazed pork belly on a bed of noodles. And for desserts, I've got a banana, chocolate, and marshmallow spring roll.
Sure.
Yes.
That's quite ambitious. 45 minutes and you've got 3 courses.
I know it was nerve-wraking, but I'm getting it done.
Great stuff. And what would you do if you won MasterChef?
I would go insane. First of all, I think it's a huge accomplishment for myself at my age.
How old are you?
I'm 20. So what do you guys do for a living?
Now, that's a tough question.
Nice.
It is.
Watch people like you cook.
3, 2, 1, stop. Andrew, please.
Your prawn is cooked through properly.
saw this great fridge magnet that said, always start with dessert. Life is so uncertain, so we'll...
Andrew, what did you think?
I think you're a bubbly character. I think you've got a lot of fun and enthusiasm in your food. But food is quite a serious thing when you try to get those balance of flavour combinations right. The noodles needed something to lift it a bit. They're a bit dry. And it had the gooey sauce on the pork belly, which was nice and crisp, but quite overpowering. You needed something just to enhance those noodles just a little bit more. Nice idea, but not executed in the best way. So it's an unfortunate no from me.
I'm not wholly convinced that making 3 courses was a brilliant idea, but I'd like to see food from you when you concentrate on one dish at a time, so it's a yes from me.
How much do you really want this?
I could run around and act like a monkey, but inside only I know how much, and I can't, I don't know, I just get all tingly inside. It's insane the feelings that I get when I think of food.
I was not wowed by the noodles. I like the fact that you made sure that the pork belly is nice and crisp. I like the way that you think. You're still young, you love food. So I'm gonna go with Pete on this one and say yes. So come get your apron.
Wait. I always wanted to do this. A hug. A hug. Thank you. Even though you said no, I'm still gonna hug you.
Kathy, the curry alone, it's one of the best that I've ever tasted. So for me, it's gonna be a yes.
I'm excited, I'm overwhelmed.
I think for me there's enough skill there for me to want to see more. So I'm gonna venture a yes.
So it's a definite yes from me.
Alexa, congratulations.
That dish was awesome. That's a definite yes from me.
I'm feeling great. I'm actually such an adrenaline rush. I'm stoked, I'm pumped. Ready to cook again. I'm actually amped to go and cook now.
As more aprons are snatched up, can a financial analyst from the revenue service claim one for himself?
Always loved cooking. It's always been a passion of mine. Not too many people believed I could make a career out of this and then prove to the world that I'm as good as I think I am. Yeah, so now I'm hoping the recipe that I've decided to go with is gonna wow the judges.
Hey, Ta.
Hey, Tara. I've prepared for you fresh pasta with prawns in a creamy sauce.
Did you make the pasta yourself?
Yes, I did, from scratch.
Careful with the knife. Now we see the skills. Tell us more about what you do for a living.
I work for SARS.
Okay.
I'm sorry about that.
So where does the passion for cooking come from?
It's just something that I was born with.
Yeah. Do you do a lot of cooking at home?
A whole lot.
Yeah.
Like I normally say to my wife, she's a very lucky woman because she never gets to do much cooking. Do most of the cooking for her.
Dumi, you've got about a minute left, so you should think of finishing off and plating. Is the pasta okay?
I'm hoping so.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Stop. I expect to get cooked pasta, but still al dente, melt in my mouth. Pete, what did you think?
I'm disappointed that we don't have a lunch break next so I can eat that bowl of pasta. So yes.
To get freshly cooked homemade pasta perfect is good enough for me, and that sauce is absolutely awesome. So well done. That was a great dish. It's a yes from me.
You're also gonna get a yes from me. 2 things that you did that I liked. You tasted your food, you checked on your pasta. Man, lovely dish. Come get this apron. You don't want that.
It's not good enough.
My man, nice one. Looking forward to a whole lot more.
Awesome, well done.
Good stuff, man.
It's okay, you can scream.
Today I'm preparing a raspberry chocolate fondant, and I'm pairing it with a raspberry coulis and some honeycomb. The dish will show that I have the technical skills that I think MasterChef needs. I'm feeling confident. My fondant that I'm taking out of the oven, I thought there was still, it's still ticking. Was it my clock going off? I would have wanted to leave it in for just a minute longer. Let's just hope and pray it comes out. Coulis is done, so yeah.
Isak, welcome.
Hi, yeah.
Isak, where are you from?
I'm from Durban.
And what do you do?
I recently graduated in Stellenbosch. Since then I've been traveling. So I'm taking a break from the traveling and following my dream.
So you came back from your travels to come and enter MasterChef?
Exactly.
Superb. Well, Isak, you've got 5 minutes. What are you preparing for us today?
Today I've prepared a raspberry chocolate fondant, and I made a honeycomb and a vanilla hazelnut teal, and then I also made a hazelnut gelato. I want to make something that shows off a little bit more skill. Let's hope it holds. Let's hope it holds.
Stop beating yourself up, okay?
I just wish that it could have been perfect.
Benny, what do you think?
I like a lot of things that you did on that plate. Yes, your fondant didn't really hold shape, but the taste and the flavors was there. So I'll give you a yes.
Thanks.
I unfortunately don't share Benny's enthusiasm. For me, it's a great plate. You've made all the elements. I think it's fantastic. But if you try something difficult, you've got to get it right. The fondant is the hero. It's a fondant dish. If you don't cook the fondant properly, you've messed up the dish. That's the equivalent of raw lamb or raw chicken. And for me, that's unacceptable. So I'm afraid it's a no.
Isak, you've 1 yes and 1 no. A fondant has got its pressure points, and to get that right in your own kitchen is hard enough. I think you've got a lot of potential, but I think on the day, it didn't go right for you. I'm sorry, but that's a no from me. Thank you very much. Don't give up trying.
With the pressure to produce an exceptional dish in only 45 minutes and their dreams at stake, these amateur cooks can't afford to make any mistakes.
I'm afraid that's 2 no's.
Spiced cashew nut crusted king clip with a mango and coconut cream curry sauce.
There's one evident ingredient that's missing throughout all those elements on that plate, and that's a lack of seasoning. So unfortunately, I'm going to have to give you a no for that.
Gershwin, tell us a little bit about yourself.
I'm currently working in the distribution industry, but I love cooking. I've got a true passion for it. I would love to do it for the rest of my life. I would love to wake up every morning and start cooking and go sleep, and it's the last thing I did. And it's the only thing that drives me.
And your dish, what have you prepared for us?
Well, I've prepared a beef fillet. I made a cranberry and red wine sauce. And then I've got a side salad, which is watercress with a vinaigrette. And then I've also got a butternut puree that goes with it, and potato lyonnaise.
Right, now that fillet, how did you want that prepared?
I would say medium rare.
Medium rare, okay.
Yes.
Confident?
Yes, I am.
Is this what you expected?
I would say so, Chef.
First glance at that plate can be served in a 4-star restaurant. But then upon tasting it, I missed a couple of things. I didn't get any seasoning at all in that beef. Lyonnaise potatoes also need a lot of seasoning. So I'm afraid for me it's a no.
The salad was nice and crisp and very natural. I think you've got a lot of potential.
Thank you, Chef.
So I'm going to give you a yes.
Thank you.
Gershwin, for me, it's quite a safe dish. Steak, potatoes, watercress, classic combination. And if you're going to go down that fairly simple classic route, you have to get it all right. I think your execution of that simplicity was spot on. It's a yes from me. Come get an apron. Come on, dude.
Thank you, Chef.
You've earned this one, man. Okay.
As Gershon takes another apron, can these next home cooks turn their love for food into a dish worthy of MasterChef?
I think I should be able to make it in time.
It's difficult, eh? All the pressure. Food makes me have the chance to make other people happy. Hopefully the judges will enjoy it and not call my gnocchi rubber bullets, but...
I think this is a good opportunity for that to happen. I love cooking. What I've prepared is a pan-fried yellowtail in a Mozambican-style peanut butter gravy.
All the flavors are there, everything is balanced, an amazing dish. So you've just earned yourself a ticket to the next round.
I like the flavors, I love the burnt butter, and it's a yes from me.
Thank you. Thank you so much for the opportunity.
Today I'm preparing for you guys a saffron pasta ravioli filled with lobster, langoustines and salmon.
You put it in your mouth and it explodes. And so I'm very happy to give you a yes.
Yes! I made green eggs and ham.
Dr. Zeus, here we go. The flavors definitely came through for me. And it's a definite yes from me. Good dish.
Getting an apron to boot camp is a dream come true for these ecstatic contestants. But there aren't many places left for the remaining hopefuls.
My name's Karen Alts. I'm 35 years old. I'm from the KZN Midlands and I'm a stay-at-home mommy.
Karen will have to cook something truly special if she wants to make the move from mommy to MasterChef.
I think food in general is actually an art form. You know, you can do so much with it. It all depends how you cook it and what you do with it. I think it's my time to shine.
Welcome to MasterChef.
Thank you so much. I will be cooking waterblommetjie filled ostrich fillet with a rooibos-infused dried fruit couscous with a pepper port sauce.
Sure.
A big mouthful.
Yeah.
Hopefully it's going to be a tasty mouthful. Poor plate.
Gents, I have poured the sauce all over.
Thank you, Andrew.
Thank you.
The dish did come together for me. I do like it, and I was quite generous with that sauce. So for me, it's a definite yes.
Thank you so much.
Didn't work for me, so no.
So you got a no from Pete and a yes from Andrew.
Didn't work for me, so no.
So you got a no from Pete and a yes from Andrew.
I'm very nervous. I think I haven't been this nervous when the kids were born, because I know how badly she wants this.
And I love my kids, but this is the best. It does not compare.
The pressure is mounting in the kitchen as our contestants cook the dish of their lives.
I'm here to change my life.
My mom, she'll be proud of me because she's put faith in me if I make it through.
Jason, what have you got for us today?
So I've prepared a grilled trout. I've named my dish Ronnie's Rainbow Trout. It's a dedication to my uncle who tragically passed away last Sunday and who taught me to fly fish.
It's a big, big, big yes from me.
Come and get this apron. It was absolutely awesome. You can definitely cook.
Thank you so much.
I'm 19 years old. I'm from Cape Town, and I've prepared stuffed chicken breast with sweet potato mash.
You got that chicken right. Veggies are crisp, so I'm going to give you a yes.
Chicken roulade with a caramelized onion and goat cheese tartlet.
The whole dish for me lacked salt and pepper. Standard seasoning. So it's a no from me.
I'm doing a tenderized chicken stuffed with gorgonzola and Danish blue cheese and cranberry jelly.
Good dish. It's a resounding yes from me.
Thank you, Chef.
It's another yes from me.
Today I'll be cooking a sweet potato mash and skulpaikies. I've chosen this dish because skulpaikies are a very traditional dish.
Offal's always a difficult one. It is an easy dish to mess up, but you've hit the nail on the head, so it's a yes for me.
And I think that's a winning dish.
Come and get your apron.
Yes!
Well done.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
Well done.
Boot camp next. Just wrap my head around that. One baby step at a time.
I'm cooking today for my mom who believed in me. My name's Alistair Zadenhout. I'm 33 years old now and I work in internal communications at Nedbank. I'm also in my third year of my Bachelor of Musicology degree. I love music. I have invested a lot in MasterChef. I started before my mom passed away. She's been my inspiration, so emotionally that's the thing that's been keeping me going. Do my best. That is all she expected of me, was to do my best, but she also expected me to get straight A's, so she told me to win the whole competition.
Welcome to MasterChef.
Sorry, I'm crying.
Why are you crying?
My mom's just passed away, and this is like the best thing for me right now. And it's so amazing to be here. And I'm happy and excited and sad. I wish she was here. Sorry, I don't know how I'm going to do that.
No worries.
I'm really looking forward to this. It's a dream come true. I never thought I'd get here.
Yeah.
Great stuff.
What I'm going to cook for you today is an Asian-style dish because I love Eastern food. So that's why you're getting a Japanese-style dish today. I thought it would be something fresh, interesting for you to taste.
Right, Alistair.
Yes, chef.
It's great to see that you've done the tuna justice. It's got a lovely fleshy sort of consistency, and it's a sacrilege to overcook it. The dish, texture, flavors, works really, really well. Fresh taste in your mouth, works beautifully with the seared tuna, which you cooked perfectly. I think it's a beautifully balanced dish, and I love it. So it's a very much yes from me.
It's a definite yes from me. They were awesome.
Thanks, chef.
Here's your ticket into boot camp. Well done.
So Alistair's Asian-inspired dish wins the judges over. But will desserts do the same for our next contestants and get them their own aprons?
Cook from the gut. I'm hoping that the tarts are cooked and that the judges are going to love it. Baked chocolate and raspberry tart.
It's a definite yes from me. That's an awesome dish. Kuma, where are you from?
I'm from Pretoria.
How old are you, Kuma?
I'm 19.
19?
And I'm a baby.
You are a baby.
There's something about this custard.
That's so delicious, I hope.
Can't quite put my finger on it.
Pete, give us a chance, please.
I'm not finished. Do you mind?
I know you're not. We haven't even started.
Do you mind?
Sorry, sometimes you gotta calm
I'm
Pete
about
down.
to cry.
Nice. You know.
I'm so pumped right now. Like, the judges eating my dessert like that just made me know that I can do it. I can actually win this, and I'm confident.
Are you guys done yet?
No, just about.
I want the judges to see me on the plate, my passion, my love for food, and hopefully it excites them as much as it excites me. My name's Pashkiran Reddy. I'm from Durban. One of my passions is marketing. It's obviously the creative side of me. Last year, my father had a heart attack. It meant me taking care of the family kind of made me reassess a lot of my goals and where I want to be and what I want to do with my life. I'm currently living on my passion by just cooking for the people I love the most, their family. For me, that brings me joy. But to know now that I can make a living out of it, I mean, that just takes it to a whole other level. So hopefully I'll get there. The dish I'm preparing today for you is a crayfish tail with a Thai mushroom curry sauce. You know, Thai flavors, you got to get that balance of sweet and sour. So there's a lot of pressure.
Hey, how are you?
Fine, thanks. Yourself?
Good. Please tell us what you prepared for us today.
I wanted to show you a bit of infusing different flavors from different cuisines because I always wanted to bring that together. I wanted to show that there's no rules really and just get people to try new things.
Tell me a little bit about that sauce you're doing now.
It's a Thai mushroom curry. I believe they have the best understanding of all types of flavors, sweet, sour, heat. So I wanted to bring those elements into this dish.
30 seconds
30
left.
seconds. Okay. Oh. Whoa. No, man. I hope you enjoy.
This is our last day of hot auditions. We don't have many aprons left to give away. That's great seafood, lovely flavors. It's a delicate touch.
Yep.
So yes.
I love the crayfish. I love the greens, the crunch that you got in there. So it's a big yes for me. Come get this apron.
Now, with the last few aprons at stake, the remaining home cooks have to get everything perfect on their plate for a shot at boot camp. Next up is 23-year-old Ruwan from Durban, who believes he can stand the heat in the kitchen.
Put the chicken in, flame the chicken, but because by flaming the chicken, you seal the chicken perfect. It's a Moroccan-inspired almond chicken fillet.
Right.
Coriander mint yogurt sauce. Get a bit of seasoning in it.
Nice.
Getting into Benny's heart, eh?
I'm already liking you, my man.
Since the age of 12, I've been teaching myself how to cook and how to do these silly things. Of course, now I'm throwing the vegetables around. But I've always tried to imitate these chefs, and if you're imitating, then you're going to learn.
The only resemblance to Morocco on that plate was the fact that their chicken is as dry as the desert. It's a no from me.
The vegetables were nice and crisp. The chicken had good flavour on it, and that sauce with the mint and the coriander and the yogurt just gave that nice little cooling effect to it.
Thank you.
So I'm going out on a limb. I'm going to give you a yes.
Thank you, chef.
The chicken is a bit dry.
Okay.
But with that sauce, it helped to pick it up.
Thank you.
But you need to up your game.
Yes, chef.
So it's a yes for me.
Thank you very much, chef.
So come get your apron and go into the next round.
Abigail.
A fillet of Cape Carb wrapped in pancetta and with some lemon zest and rosemary.
I think that dish said to me, natural, wholesome, and it's a good combination. I like it. It's a definite yes from me.
Come get your apron. Lovely. Well done.
Thank you.
What are you cooking for us?
Today, it is sort of my take on pap and vleis.
The dish for me lacked seasoning. It was also bland. As a result, it's a no from me.
I have lamb cutlet and a chili sauce.
The sauce, overspiced for me. Unfortunately, it's a no.
I'm preparing for you prawns in a beer and cream sauce, served with rice.
The dish is very, very boring. It's an incredibly one-dimensional plate. So that's a no from me, I'm afraid.
The auditions draw to a close, and 28-year-old Shannon, a graphic artist from Cape Town, has been waiting all day for her chance to cook for an apron. Will the wait be worth it?
Hello.
Welcome to MasterChef.
Thank you. I've made for you guys a Thai massaman spicy parcel with a peanut dipping sauce. Great.
Off you go.
Thank you.
So Shannon, tell us a little bit about the thinking behind this dish.
I lived in Thailand for a little while, and I think the greatest thing I ever learned in the kitchen was how to make a curry paste.
So did you make the massaman curry paste yourself?
Yes, I did.
Really?
Yes.
Wow, that's pretty impressive.
Shannon.
Yes.
So where do you want to go with this MasterChef experience?
Everywhere I can. On a cookbook, on a TV show, I want to educate people on great food and to just, I don't know, share with the world that it's not that difficult to cook amazingly great, delicious food.
The thing's burning, yeah. So put it in a sink. Put it in a sink.
There we go.
Wow.
I hope that's not your MasterChef dream going up in flames, eh?
It just was something to add a bit of spice. I am the last contestant.
Okay, it's time to taste your dish.
Okay, you're going to expect a nice, crunchy bite before you get hit in the face with the most delicious massaman curry you have ever tasted in your life.
Shannon.
Yes.
Love the presentation, love the flavors, love the crunch on those samosas, love the sauce. It's a yes for me.
Thank you so much, Penny.
I have to say I'm less enthusiastic than Benny. You spoke a good massaman. I think too much pastry. So I was eating more pastry than actually filling, so I found it quite disappointing. So I'm afraid it's a no from me.
Shannon, you need 2 yeses to get through. You have 1 yes from Benny, and you have a no from Pete. That pastry was very, very crisp, all the way around. And your paste was spot on for me. It was perfect, and I thoroughly enjoyed it. And it was heightened with that satay sauce. It's absolutely brilliant. Get up here and get that apron. Well done.
Thank you so much.
Happy
Thank you so much. You still get a hug, even though you said no.
So Shannon gets the last apron and secures her spot in the top 50 of boot camp. Next time on MasterChef South Africa, the top 50 amateur cooks in the country report for duty at boot camp.
Just mind-blowing, actually.
We're here to find out who's tough enough to make it through to the MasterChef kitchen.
But I can see everyone's whispering, knives, knives, knives. Here we go.
Go, go, go!
This is hell.
Previously on MasterChef South Africa, thousands of home cooks arrived at the auditions dreaming of culinary stardom. But only 100 got the opportunity to cook for Pete, Benny and Andrew. Some contestants blew the judges away with their creations.
Awesome. Yes from me.
While other hopefuls saw their dreams collapse. In the end, only 50 amateur cooks made it through to boot camp.
Boot camp, baby! Woo!
Who will hold on to their aprons?
50 of us start walking up the runway.
The hype and all the excitement is crazy, you know?
Just mind-blowing, actually.
This is the top 50, thinking, you know, who's going to make it, who isn't.
Next thing, there's a buzz in the air.
This helicopter circles around us and we wonder who is in.
You can feel the electricity in the air. It is amazing.
Walking and walking and walking and see these wonderful tables waiting for us with knives sticking up.
Everyone's whispering, knives, knives, knives. And I thought, here we go, it's the chopping challenge.
The helicopter lands a few meters from us and out climbs the judges.
This is absolutely incredible. I can't believe I'm standing here right now.
And that's when my heart starts racing because everything's just real now.
Welcome to boot camp. We're at the Swatkop Air Force Base, the oldest operational Air Force base in the world. And it is here that you could see your MasterChef dreams take flight.
It blows my mind and I can't believe I'm in this moment.
Boot camp is tough and only the best will survive. We're here to find out who's tough enough to make it through to the MasterChef kitchen.
By the end of today, only half of you will still be wearing a MasterChef apron. So we need you to give your absolute all in boot camp if you want to go through.
We're looking for skill, creativity, and a passion to pursue a culinary career.
If you survive today, you'll be one step closer to realizing that dream of becoming South Africa's next MasterChef.
This is the first step to fulfilling the dream.
Are you ready for the first challenge? Yeah! And here it comes.
Everybody's like, oh my word, what are we gonna do? There's the challenge. There's the challenge.
Everyone's like speculating what's going on, what's going on. It was so exciting.
I'm thinking, what if I have to slaughter a chicken or something?
Potatoes! And everybody's like, oh my word.
Potatoes! A food staple of countries all over the globe. And we have enough to feed an army.
We're going to have to cook for the whole Air Force.
Your first challenge today is to peel all these potatoes and cut them into perfect chips.
I've practiced this and I know what I'm doing. I was ecstatic.
Peeling potatoes. Sounds simple enough, doesn't it? But this is MasterChef. You won't be using a peeler today. But one of these.
I feel totally unprepared.
One of the most important skills that a chef must have is the ability to use a knife. You've got to peel with precision. You're going to make sure that you've got as little wastage as possible. Right, you want to square off your potato. Now your chips should be 1 centimetre by 1 centimetre by a length of about 5 to 7 centimetres. You want exactly the same size, so make sure you cut and chop perfectly to obtain the perfect chip.
I've never peeled a potato with a knife before. Oh, I'm in trouble now.
You need to chop 1.5 kilos of chips before we come to inspect your work. If we're happy, we will send you through to the next round.
If we're not satisfied, you will keep peeling and chopping until you've made our grade.
I've never liked potatoes. Let's see how it goes this time. Hopefully I'll get the better of the potato.
Only 35 of you will keep your aprons for the next challenge. 15 of you will receive an honourable discharge from boot camp.
When you hear the word that you might be going home, that is when it really shakes you.
Are you ready to get started? Yeah! In 3, 2, 1, go, go, go!
Is really, really intense because you've got a whole lot of good amateur cooks around you. They all come with the same passion. They want to be the best.
My first thought was, I don't want to cut myself. I don't want to see my finger in that table.
Made it. Cut my finger, but I'll be fine.
I cut myself just by purely pulling my knife away from the potatoes, but I don't think this is going to hamper me. I think everybody else is just as nervous as I am.
It's going to sting. Come.
My hand got in the way twice, and I look like I'm doing surgery.
Contestants, we are after 5-centimetre long chips. If you think your potatoes are too small, there's 3.5 tons laying out here on the tarmac.
I'm feeling very almost irritated because our potatoes aren't all the same size. Some of them are extremely small, which is making it very hard to cut chips that are equal.
I can cut a potato, but when I had the potato in front of me, I was like a punch-drunk homeless person trying to cut the thing.
As I'm chopping, I'm being quite critical. It all brings back memories from my previous challenge that I was here at boot camp last year. I'm Joni Mitchell. I am 46. I am a fashion designer by trade. I really feel like I need to do something with cooking, and I want to make a career out of it. Season 1, I got to the boot camp stage, top 50, and I was eliminated chopping onions, so I was absolutely gutted. Picked myself up and just went on an absolute year of eating and cooking and learning and sitting on the internet looking up every recipe and trying out different basic skills, and so I think I'm much better prepared this time around. I really want to win.
Joni, how are we doing?
I think I'm doing well.
Last year we lost you on the bridge. So how are you feeling, Ty?
So you're not going to lose me on the base, I promise.
Not really 5 centimetres, huh? You want to take out the ugly ones? These are a little bit on the short side, I think. You need 1.5 kilos. Otherwise, it's bye-bye Joni again. We don't really want that.
I don't want to be in the position I was last year.
Pressure. It's hard to be quite precise when I'm shaking like that.
Nash.
Yes.
Tell me, how you doing?
This is a battle. I'm struggling. I'm not used to using the knife.
Are you going to be one of those 35?
Yes, I'll definitely be one of those 35.
Then you need to work out a plan, all right? Okay, crack on.
Yes, Dawn, you ready? 1.5.
Every black girl who's lived in the township has had to go the night before a family function to peel and peel and peel.
All looking pretty good. Between 5 and 7. You are the first one through. Well done, Dawn! That's awesome. Well done. Good chips.
Thank you.
Absolutely awesome. Go to the safe zone.
When he tells me that I'm going to be the first person to go through, I am ecstatic.
I make sure that I'm slightly over the 1.5 in case some of the potatoes are turfed out.
Right, Joni, let's have a look.
I just got this incredible well in my throat.
There's some very, very good ones here. There's a lot of odd ones here. These are good, not so good. Let's put these good ones back and see what we've got. Just made it negative. Okay, off to the safe zone. Go on, go bounce up and down over there. Second contestant through.
I'm so thrilled to have made it this far.
We have 2 contestants already through. We only have 33 spots available. Get those chips done properly. Get them perfect.
I'm standing there thinking, you got to bring your A game now. You've really got to bring your A game now.
We have 2 contestants already through. We only have 33 spots available. Get those chips done properly.
I'm still at 800 grams of potatoes. I'm just standing there thinking, you've really got to bring your A game now. Hi, I'm Chantal. I'm 32 years old. I'm a graphic designer and I come from Riebeck West. I'm a single mum. I have 2 children. With it just being the kids and I, we're very focused on us, and my secret ingredient in every bowl of food is love. And I'm so completely confident that I can take this on.
Ilham,
let's have a look.
Are you on the 1.5? You're definitely over. Ilham, let's have a look. Are you ready to go through?
Yes, I am.
Because you are. Well done. Ilham is through. The 3rd spot
3 ladies through. Who's going to be the first guy through?
Are you happy with that? Another lady going through? Yes! 4 ladies. What's happening to the guys? Come on! Alistair.
I think I'm done because my scale reads 1.5 kilograms.
Happy with that?
I'm happy.
Well, I'm happy too. Yay! Guys, we've got our first guy going through to the safe zone.
I'm so happy I'm in the top 35. Another step towards realizing my dream.
Let's have a look at that length. The second guy through. Well done. Safe zone.
Testosterone! These are looking pretty good. Kilo and a half. Off you go. Safe zone. You're through. Way to go. Congratulations. And how is the sister doing? Got some room to maneuver here. These are looking pretty uniform. You're going to be giving your sister a run for her money. Off you go.
Paul, well done, man. I think that's perfect. Well done. Yes, well done. Guys, you need to pick up this pace.
You need to chop up another 400 grams.
So I put my chips in the scale and it's just over 1.5 kilos. I'm quite happy with it.
You're done, finally. After how many bags?
4.
4. That's a lot. Well, let's see if you've got them right. Well, Sanet, they don't look the same size. I think you still got to peel some more.
And he picks out the 3 worst chips in the bowl.
Those are far too short. All right.
The correct size and the same width and length. Go join the others in the safety zone.
Ozzy, you're through. Well done. Yes! To the safe zone, Ozzy. Well done.
I think you're ready to go through, buddy.
Thank you. Yes.
More people are calling their names. More people are getting through.
To me, they're not the same size. You can see that. Okay. So carry on cutting.
I'm really scared. I'm not ready to go home.
It's been a struggle. The potatoes that I'm getting are really small, so I'm sifting through like every bag.
Good man, and I'm pretty sure that my potatoes are perfectly fine.
Right, Gershwin. Ooh, some of them are very small. Get them done again. Hard luck.
To my surprise, it was not. I started working under pressure.
Alexa, you are through. Yes! Well done.
I can hear the names being called and the people getting more and more behind me. And up Benny comes. I carried my baby.
What do you think?
They're perfect.
Congratulations. You moving on to the safe zone.
And he says, yes. Yes to your dreams, yes to my passion. It's the best word on MasterChef is definitely yes.
I think you need to start moving towards the safe zone, Ruth.
Abby, you're through to the safe zone. Well done.
I'm happy with it. So you cool. Guys, those places are being taken at a very fast rate, so you better move.
You're done. Go.
Yes! Come on! Oh! Come on, get up. You're right.
Yes.
Get to the safe zone. Go on.
I think they're good enough. Neil just made it, guys.
Comedy. I'd say you've done enough.
Yeah.
Go on. Safe zone. Off you go.
I think they're perfect. Okay. Herman, well done, my man.
The safe spots are going.
You're through. Well done, Craig.
Yes! I am really struggling with this. I've been having cramps in my hand from peeling with a knife. I'm not used to doing this.
The spaces left are like very few.
You're through. Off
Yes!
I'm quite stressed because there's a lot of people there behind me and I really need to be one of them.
Random 3. What do you think?
I think it could be better, but I think it's good enough to get through.
Well, it's good enough for me. Your standards are high. Mikey, you're through.
These are all good enough. You can go through.
I think that's perfect.
Yes! Yeah!
I think that your meticulous slaving has paid off, my man. Way to go. Right, guys, we're getting to the business end of this challenge. There are only 7 places left. That one is not good enough. That one is not good enough. But I think the rest are pretty damn good. I reckon you're through. Off you go.
It's taking me way too long. I'm way behind.
How are we looking with these potatoes? I think that's going to be enough.
Yes! There are only 5 places left. Who wants those 5 places? The perfect chip, 5 places, that's it!
Both my hands were up and I was like, oh my God, please, 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 I really need this.
Shannon, you ready?
Yes, fine. Oh God, here it goes. Have I done enough? Have I chopped them right?
Well, I think they're good enough.
Really? Yes! Dived on him like he was a long-lost friend. I couldn't help myself.
I put my hand up for the second time, and it's do or die for me.
If the ones at the bottom are the same as the ones at the top, you might be the next one through.
It's just that you're putting your heart out there and you're doing everything that you can.
Gershwin, you're through to the safe zone. Well done!
This is hell.
You need to all put down your knives and stop chopping. We're going to come through, inspect every single chip, and decide on the final 3 that go through.
Wow, I feel for these people. It's a heart-wrenching, emotional roller coaster of note.
They're going to choose 3, that's it.
I'm feeling really anxious and nervous. And I'm thinking, I'm going home.
You know, it's that feeling of absolute despair that you don't know, are you going to make it or not? This can't be over. Not over a bag of potatoes.
We have 32 contestants who are in the safe zone. It means there's space for only 3 more.
And I'm praying. I don't think I've ever prayed so much in my life.
The 33rd apron goes to Chantel.
I've done it by the skin of my teeth, but I've done it.
Apron number 34, and our second last apron, belongs to Karen.
And I thought, am I jumping on this counter today? I thought, no. I said, just keep your calm. You are in.
Who is going to take the last apron? 35th spot goes to Ruan.
I wasn't sure what to do. Complete euphoria set in.
I just broke down because the disappointment that actually kicked in because all the effort that I actually put in.
To the rest of the contestants standing in front of us, unfortunately, your chips did not make the grade. But thank you for entering, and don't let that dream die.
And good luck. Thank you very much, and goodbye.
I'm a bit upset with myself, but these things happen, You move on and learn. So I'm happy to have this experience.
I was still very grateful for making it this far into MasterChef for the top 50, which is a great honor. I'm just going to follow my passion. I'm not going to stop cooking.
Well, guys, you completed the first step of boot camp. Congratulations.
But that's only the start. So let's get going with the next challenge.
I'm going through to the next round, and I am super excited.
I walk into the hangar, I see the judges, I see the stations, and I'm scared.
I was a little taken aback. It was just so massive with those huge bomber planes in the background.
And I think, we're cooking.
Well, congratulations for making it so far.
It's an absolutely amazing feeling.
Ruan, how does it feel to be holding on to that last apron?
It feels amazing to know that I'm still in.
Karen, nerve-wracking to be at the end there as well, I see.
I was, and I'm not an emotional person, but I am so pumped up now.
Well, now that you're pumped up and ready for the next challenge, it is time to get cooking.
Behind us is your pantry. You will have unlimited access to it during this next challenge. But in there is one ingredient that must be the hero of your dish.
What could this mystery ingredient be?
This door falls down.
And then you just see this like monument of corn.
I thought, corn? Like, really? Corn?
The Millie! Woven into the fabric of our culinary heritage.
In the pantry, we have whole mealies, maize meal, polenta, plus a whole variety of other ingredients with which to create an incredible dish.
Corn's not often the star of the show. It's always a side dish.
You have 60 minutes in which to create a fantastic dish that will guarantee your safety in this competition. At the end of that hour, we will taste your creations, after which the 10 worst cooks will have to hand in their apron.
My nerves are everywhere. I can't even feel my feet, I can't breathe properly, I can't think.
Are you ready to take the Millie to new heights? Remember, watch the clock, but cook your hearts out. Your time starts now.
I didn't know what to do. I thought popcorn. In my head, I was just going, bah, 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 bah.
So I decided, okay, well, what do I know? Then I saw the corn pasta, and I thought, that's it, I'm gonna do that.
I see husks. I think of tamales. I saw chorizo, so I'm making a corn chorizo soup. And then I thought that wasn't enough, so I saw some yellowtail fish, and I'm making a yellowtail fish ceviche with corn. I'm thinking I'm a bloody idiot for taking so many things on, eh?
I don't think this is going to be an easy challenge because there are many, many more experienced people than I am here. I'm Carmelita Yo. I live in Tableview. I entered MasterChef because I enjoy cooking and love making people happy, and it seems that food is one of the ways to do that. Her cooking method would have to be stir fry. My dad had his own business, a restaurant, and my mom was the waitress. That's influenced me in like the Asian side of things. That's kind of mixed with the way mom was brought up cooking. On a scale of 1 to 10, I'm about 8.5, 9, just there. I thought, okay, well, stir fries, because I'd made stir fry many times before. Pasta is very easy to make, and the sauce is not that hard.
I am making a mealy frit hamburger. Mealy pup, deep fried, and that's gonna be my bread or my roll. I'm going to be doing kind of like a breakfast twist. Corn fritters, some crispy bacon and mushroom. I don't think there's any other way than a corn can be more of a hero than in a fritter. Hi, I'm Shannon Smuts. I'm 28 years old. I'm from Cape Town, Sea Point. I grew up in a small town in Natal, and my parents had 2 restaurants. So for as long as I can remember, a kitchen was never a foreign place for me. And then I went on my gap year, and I put on a monstrous 22 kilograms. And came back with this mental block on food. And I've always been creative and arty, and I've always been passionate about magazines. So I went into graphic design. 10 years have gone by, and when MasterChef started, I knew that it was like my second chance. I'm quite methodical in how I cook. I was happy with what I had done so far.
I'm making sweet corn fritters with really crispy prosciutto and an avo salad.
It's probably one of the most versatile ingredients that they've ever had to use as the hero. Yeah. There are so many styles of cooking you could do. It could be spicy, it could be creamy.
I would have made, using mealy rice, it's a great product. Make it risotto style, add in a couple of 2 or 3 cheeses in there, white cheeses.
I'd go for a soup, nice and tasty. It's a beautiful thing to eat.
I would have taken the masa, I would have made my own tortilla, a bit of bacon in there, put it all up in a little wrap, sweet corn.
Nice Mexican sort of vibe.
Mexican sort of vibe to it. So,
Yummy.
Obviously, at this stage, you don't want to try and experiment too much, especially with the time limits and the nerves still in there. But at the same time, I'm not saying people shouldn't be adventurous.
Yeah. Playing it safe is not the worst thing in the world to do, provided you do it properly.
Yeah, agree that.
Yeah. Let's check on them.
First time cooking with mealy, apart from boiling it with salt and pepper and butter. Making a sweet corn soup. I'm gonna serve it with nice chia butter straight out the oven. Here goes nothing. I said I'm gonna experiment, so let's hope it works.
Tell us what you got.
Okay, I'm going to be making baby corn skewers. That's going to be served on top of the potato and the zucchini fritter.
And what have you got in here so far?
That is tomato paste, cherry tomatoes, just put a bit of white wine into it, give it a bit of a light flavour.
Need to chill, calm down a bit, breathe, and take it easy, because if you start to panic, you'll forget stuff. and you'll cut your hand. Okay, great, crack on, dude.
I am actually very calm because I've made it several times. I'm making basically a fennel in whole kernel fritter with a balsamic and cream sticky sauce, and then I'm going to whip some cream over it. The only time I'm going to be nervous is when I'm standing in front of the judges.
The man is making a chicken and sweet corn soup, Thai-inspired, with mustard dumplings. Never used mustard in my life. I kind of know how it works. And I'm serving those with sweet corn biscuits. I don't eat corn often, so it was quite an interesting thing for me.
30 minutes have gone. You're at the halfway mark. We're smelling some great aromas, seeing some great dishes. If you want to finish, up the tempo. Get it done.
I've made a basic dough with corn, cream, garlic chives, and some chilies. And then I'm coating the cigars in breadcrumbs. Then I'm going to fry them.
I work with mealies every day. It's an ingredient I know. It's something I cook for my family. And it's something you can do so much with.
Karen, finish off tasting.
Yes.
Tell us more about what you're cooking.
Well, it's like a tropical infused, basically a corn chowder.
Okay.
And I'm making like a sweet cornbread with a little bit of cayenne pepper. And I'm going to attempt to make a sweet corn jam quickly.
You have less than 30 minutes to go.
Hopefully, we're going to be lucky.
Karen, I love your confidence, and we'll see you at the tasting.
Today, it's my food. If something happens, it's my fault.
Come on.
Hi.
What have you got on the go, dude?
I'm making tamales.
Have you made tamales before?
No.
Okay. And what's your filling going to be apart from the masarina?
But basically beef.
You're going to roll it in the corn husk?
Roll it in.
And how are you going to cook it?
Steam it.
How long do you think it's going to take?
I think about 10 minutes at the most. He looks quite surprised. It doesn't look like 10 minutes is enough.
Actually, I'm done with my dish. I'm just doing my salad now. I'm worried about my sauce. Maybe I added a bit too much chili, but I love chili.
I'm improvising today. I'm using a wine bottle to roll out dim sum dough. I'm making two kinds of dim sum, making a vegetarian dim sum, langoustine dim sum. They're pot stickers, so I literally fry them for a few minutes and then steam them. I just hope the judges love it.
You scraped in with the third last apron.
33 is my magic number.
Is this dish going to take you to the following round?
I hope so.
You've got 15 minutes left. Keep at it.
You have 15 minutes remaining of this challenge. Are you going to finish?
It's very, very nerve-wracking for me.
Waiting for that to finish frying and then quickly fry my burgers and then plates.
Plan for my dish was tortillas and to make nachos out of them. Since it was my first time making tortilla chips, I wasn't too confident about.
Are these the nachos that are on the plate there?
Yeah, I've made them. I took the tortilla wraps and I've cut them into triangles, throw them up in the oven.
Now you know that everything on the plate has to be cooked through.
Yes.
Well, good luck. Make sure it's all cooked.
Usually I love working under pressure, but this kind of pressure was a bit too much.
There are some great dishes here, some really creative ones.
Herman at the back is doing a very interesting trio of Mexican stuff, and he's making the tamales. He says 10 minutes to steam them and they're done. I hope so. Personally, I think 10 minutes might be not long enough.
Yeah.
It could end up costing him his apron.
One thing that I've noticed is everybody's making fritters.
It's also a matter of what they do with the fritters, whether or not that corn fritter is just another corn fritter or is the one that takes it to the next level.
Under 5 minutes left. You better start plating up.
You need to be putting that food on that plate. Finish off. If you're still cooking, then you're not going to get done.
I need to remind you that 10 of you will be handed in your aprons after this.
Go! Let's go!
The judges are sort of counting us down, and it's sheer panic.
Is there anything else I need to do? Is there anything else I need to do? This has got to be perfect.
Keep the MasterChef dream alive. In 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Stop cooking. Well done. That was awesome.
I actually pulled this off.
It's a bit simple, but it's tasteful.
I just want to keep on doing it. I don't want to get out now.
The moment of truth. 25 of you will be hanging on to those aprons. Let's hope it's you. Let's get tasting.
I'm looking forward to the judges tasting my food because I think that it's creative.
It is a mealy frit burger. What I've done is I've cooked the mealy pup and then I deep fried it.
Let's have a taste, shall we? I think this is a little bit on the raw side. I'm liking the idea of making a burger, but there's very little seasoning in the polenta and there's virtually no seasoning in the burger. Okay.
I'm a little embarrassed that I didn't cook my burger through. It was such a silly mistake.
What I made was sweet corn and sweet basil with nutmeg and whole kernel fritter. And then I made a stir fry on top of it.
It's a tad bit sweet for me, especially because it's not a dessert.
Come on.
I made corn chili served on a crispy tortilla.
Now, obviously, the tortilla needs to be cooked through properly.
Dawn?
Journey.
Hi, Chef. I did corn croquettes, then I did a corn bellini stack, and then some cinnamon popcorn.
Cinnamon popcorn. It's not great, but it's not bad. This is not the popcorn that doesn't work, it's the cinnamon that doesn't make sense.
Carmelita.
I cooked rice and maize pasta with stir fry.
Any inspiration behind this dish?
My dad.
How long did you cook your pasta for?
25 minutes.
Pasta that you used is a maize pasta. With this, it takes far less time, maximum 6 minutes.
Right now, I'm feeling very disappointed in myself. Like, I could have done better.
Shannon, did it come out how you planned?
Yes.
I like that. Robbie.
I hope they're impressed with the way that I dress to see that it is professional.
I've been watching you cook this, and I've been trying to think of a nice way to say this, and the words fail me, but it looks like vomit. I hope it doesn't taste as bad. I can't, sorry, dude.
What Pete said was quite hard, but no one wants to eat something that looks like that. So I think I'm messed up. I could have done something a little bit better.
Taryn, chef.
I'm not too sure what the judges are going to say to my dish. I hope they like it.
Chicken and fresh corn soup and some masa dumplings.
Good textures, good flavour. You've hit it spot on. Well done.
I made you a chili corn with langoustine pot sticker, as well as a chili corn with creme fraiche pot sticker.
Bold to do pot stickers, especially making your own dough. I have a feeling this dish didn't come out as sexy as you would have liked.
To me, the only person that used mealy rice. Take us through it.
It's mealy rice cooked in white wine, chicken stock, and cream.
I don't know how it's going to taste, but the presentation is not that appetizing. Love it.
Just hope that the dish that I produced today shows exactly that I can do something. Sweet corn and cream sour corn pop with a bit of chili in, chunky chutney with a bit of chili, and salad with chili in.
Personally, I'm not liking this at all. This for me is chili, but it's not cooked enough. I find it a little bit unpleasant.
I've got one shot today to do this. I made a sweet corn and polenta fritter and a pepperdew and pepper relish.
Polenta in the fritter?
Yes.
Did you pre-cook it?
No, I didn't.
Ooh. Cook it long enough?
I'm hoping so.
See how dense that is? And I think it's a pity as well, Chantal, because the other elements work so well with it, but it doesn't take away that polenta is just too stodgy.
Yeah.
Okay.
Amanda.
I popped some popcorn and then I infused some cream, then I poached the mussels in that.
Gershwin. It's way, way overcooked and as a result dried out.
Emilio.
Sweet corn soup with parma ham.
You've got great ingredients in there, but they're not coming through. It's just bland.
Sonette, let me guess. More corn fritters.
Boot camp brunch.
Boot camp brunch, I like it. It's a crazy, wild, colourful plate, much like yourself. It's a great plate of food.
Carmony.
So this is essentially a sweet corn fritter. It's got creme fraiche, a bit of chili, and a bit of coriander in it. It's on a shard of prosciutto.
A lot of fritters.
By far the most appetizing, fluffiest fritter that I've tasted so far. Well done. Yeah.
Thank you.
Carl.
Okay, I made a hearty sweet corn chowder and a sweet corn jam.
Red jam and soup. I'll try anything once.
Just that little bit of sweet element just to take a bit that edge of the cream.
I like the soup. And I'm sorry, the jam. I will like half, other half I don't like. Is that going to be enough?
I hope so.
Ron, you're the last person to hold onto the apron.
Correct, Chef.
Let's see if you've got a tight enough grip on it.
Hope so, Chef.
Ron, I don't think that your apron is in danger.
Thank you, Chef.
Hopefully the taste will be better than my presentation.
Presentation does help with the taste, but it's all about the flavour. The tortilla crispy. The topping, I think you got it right with the flavour. Thank you, Chef.
Hadamon, this is the dish I've been intrigued about tasting, but you've never made tamales before. And how long did you cook it for?
Steamed it for about 15 minutes.
Okay, let's hope it delivers. The fact that you've tried to do something for the first time here shows you have a pair of collones of your own. By far the best of the day. Lovely stuff, dude. Nice one.
I want to go through because this is my passion and I feel like I've climbed so many steps in this dream. You know, I've got this far, I want to go further.
35 of you started out the mealie challenge earlier today, but only 25 of you can hang on to your aprons. 10 have to go home.
I'm not ready to leave. I haven't showed my true passion yet. I want more.
You have been divided into 4 groups, and we'll be giving you your results accordingly.
The group of 10 on my left, you are all safe and through to the next round.
It's quite emotional because it proved to so many people around me and to myself that I can really do it.
The next group of 10. For you, the journey is not over yet.
And that's fabulous.
20 are through, 5 slots left, and there are still 15 people standing. To the next group of 6. Your journey is over. Thank you.
I've been pursuing this as a career, and I will definitely still do it.
Can Emilio and Monkey step forward, please?
I'm confident in my dish. I put my heart and soul into that.
We've had some wonderful dishes from you guys. We love your spirit and your determination and your creativity. But unfortunately, your journey ends now.
The MasterChef experience, you get emotional, you get overwhelmed. The pressure builds up and cracks you. but it's amazing and I love it. It's such an experience. I'll never be the same after this.
Will Alistair, Joni, and Dawn come to the front, please? Joni, Dawn, and Alistair, you've had a great journey up to now. Some great dishes. But the journey doesn't stop here. You're through!
I'm looking forward to being part of the top 25.
There's 4 of you left and only 2 spots. So can Amanda and Elam please step forward? Today, you gave it your all. But for one of you, your all wasn't good enough. Elam, your MasterChef dream ends now. Amanda, you through.
These plans for everybody, so why stick on it or feel bad about it?
Chantel and Corin, step forward. Today has been an incredibly tense day for the 2 of you. 33rd and 34th apron, respectively. But unfortunately, it ends for one of you today.
It took forever standing and waiting for your fate to know, are you in or not?
And the person surrendering their apron is Chantel. Chantel, you've been a fantastic contestant. Keep cooking and keep on dreaming. Thank you.
Love you, Chantel, love you, love you.
I'm hugely disappointed in myself. It was just a bad day in the kitchen today.
25 hopefuls still standing.
I'm getting to the top and there's still a long way to go, but you know, I've got this far, I want to go further.
You've had a grueling day, so you're going to need to get some rest, because boot camp is far from over.
Goodbye, guys. See you in the next challenge.
Well done, top 25!
Next time on MasterChef South Africa. The top 25 amateur cooks in the country face their toughest challenge yet in boot camp.
This will truly be the most important meal of your life.
For some, this moment seems just too much to handle.
Panic at the Disco.
As they fight to stay in the competition, who will make it through to the MasterChef kitchen?
"25 hopefuls still standing."
Boot camp is far from over.
So we arrive here at Nyrox Sculpture Park. It is beautiful. The mist is just about to rise. There's a beautiful day to cook good food.
I'm feeling nervous but excited. Today's the day I find out if I make it to the top 16.
I wonder what is the challenge. Are we fishing for trout or are the chickens around the bend?
Good morning to you, our top 25 contestants.
We're at the home of the Nyrox Art Foundation. Artists from all over the globe come to this idyllic setting just to be inspired.
Here, artists channel their talents to create works that reflect their own unique style. This is what we want from you today.
We want you to be inspired. Your style and skill displayed in a spectacular way that we will want to take you to the MasterChef kitchen.
So here is your challenge. The meal that we want you to cook for us today is breakfast.
My world stops, it goes silent, and all I hear is a ticking bomb. I don't like breakfast, I don't cook breakfast, I don't eat breakfast.
Most of you have been told at some stage in your life that breakfast is the most important meal of the day. Breakfast also is one of the most diverse meals on the global menu. Breakfast can be virtually anything: hot, cold, savory, sweet, hearty, or healthy. What we want you to do is think outside of the box. We want you to be imaginative, to draw on the surroundings. It's magnificent here.
We want you to cook a breakfast dish that is worth getting out of bed for. If you're planning on serving scrambled eggs on toast, it better be the best scrambled eggs on toast that we've ever tasted.
I just hope that there's trout in the pantry.
This breakfast will truly be the most important meal of your life because we only have 16 spots reserved in the MasterChef kitchen at the Nederburg Wine Estate.
Being in the top 25 alone is an emotional experience and it's an achievement, but being top 16 and getting further than that would be absolutely amazing.
Well, I'm getting hungry already. Let's get this thing started.
What do you cook? You don't really know what's in the pantry yet. There's so many things: waffles, pancakes. Panic. Panic at the disco.
You have 60 minutes to make a breakfast dish that's going to blow us away. You will have an unlimited access to the pantry today that is stocked with some of the most unbelievable products. There's kippers, smoked haddock, trout, Robertson's herbs and spices, most amazing array of dairy. If you cannot make breakfast out of this, you have no right to be here.
Contestants, on your workstation, you have a portable gas braai. That is your heat source in order to conjure up that awesome breakfast.
I've never used a Weber. I'm just a colored guy from Newlands. I know about fire, poiky pots, stove and an oven. That's about it.
Well, contestants, it's time to step on the gas. So breakfast starts in 3, 2, 1, go!
Having to think outside the box, not having a typical breakfast, was pretty tough until I saw the pantry. Beautiful ingredients, I loved it.
The plan is gather my ingredients, secure myself a pack of trout.
Immediately my eyes go to the snook. So I start searching around for the apricot jam because snook and apricot jam just make the best combo.
Good luck, Kevin. You too, mate.
Still don't really know what I'm going to make. I'm really nervous at this point and I'm thinking an hour's time isn't enough for me to wonder what I'm going to make for breakfast. Never mind, cook it.
Breakfast is my favorite meal of the day, and I don't think you can start out any better than a little bit of spice and a little bit of sugar. So I'm making sweet and spicy fruit kebabs, served with thin crepes and a coconut cream custard. Lots to do, not a lot of time.
I had taken my basket, loaded it with everything I thought I could use, and when I got to my counter, I was totally blank. And I broke down. I was taken off just to calm myself down.
I'm making a souffle. Hopefully it comes out. First time using a Weber. I'm just trying to get the temperature right and it doesn't seem to be working. I hope this thing goes out.
I'm making a potato rosti with some lightly curried spinach and a bit of asparagus with some ricotta through it.
thought I'd be doing this again. It's like deja vu.
My name's Jason Steele. I'm 22 years old. I did a BSc in construction studies at UCT. My top sort of hobbies are surfing, mountain biking, skateboarding. I play a bit of guitar. I'm very into the arts and crafts. My dad's always told me, you know, like, just go for it. Don't let anyone knock you down. And I think that's sort of the approach that I've taken. You know, you live once. I think you got to do what you want to do. Don't let anyone stop you. The jack of all trades, master of none.
So I'm making a trout dish. So I want to aim for a trio of trout, going for a tartar, a ceviche, and a roulade. It's a sentimental dish to me because my uncle who taught me to trout fish tragically passed away 3 weeks ago, and you know, it was a very sort of big part of my upbringing, and yeah, so it's once again just an incredible way to sort of say thank you to him.
Contestants, you've been cooking for 15 minutes now, guys. You have just 45 minutes left.
And came back and I just started, I don't know, whatever came over me came through my hands. I just thought nature, yogurts, coconut milk, get my pork resting for a while, and I'm gonna stew some fruit, roast a melon. My concern is I've never made this before, it's the first time attempting something like this. I'm just hoping for the best. I'm feeling very scared.
I'm having my moment of absolute freak out. And then I remember that the judges said to look around you for inspiration. And I see cobblestone roads winding through these little hills with trees, rushing water, and I think I'm going to pave the road of good intentions.
Celine.
Chef.
Did you look a little flustered this morning when we said breakfast? You had a bit of a nervous sort of quiver there.
I don't eat breakfast, I don't make breakfast.
So what have you come up with?
This morning I'm making the road to good intentions. Crispy, nutty, some oats, honey, butter, kind of road in the middle of my plate. And then I'm making little floating islands like the clouds, but I'm poaching it in coconut milk. So light, fluffy, a little bit of pulled sugar.
But it's quite ambitious to do the floating island as well as the sugar. Is 60 minutes enough to do it justice?
We'll see.
Well, we shall see. Deandre.
Good morning, Chef.
What's happening?
I'm trying to toast some oats. I've been trying to toast it for about 10 minutes now, so it's a bit of a nightmare.
Keep the thing closed.
Yeah.
I'm seeing quite a similar sort of thread. Your sister, fruit. I see both doing a bit of egg white. What are you going to do with your egg white?
I'm going to try and whisk it up with these little arms of mine, because I want to make a grilled pineapple snow to go on top of a grilled fruit and berry coulis granola bar.
We'll see if there's space for two similar dishes and two sisters in the top 16.
We'll see.
We shall see.
If we both make it in, I would relish it. I really would.
Amanda.
Hi, Chef.
How are you?
Good, thanks. Yourself?
Good. What are you making?
I'm making a granola-based tart with some a creme fraiche and raspberry filling, and I'm going to do some fruit glazed with honey on the top.
You seem very nervous.
I thought I was going home after the last challenge, so it's really good to be here.
Is it going to motivate you to...
Definitely, I want to stay.
How badly?
Very badly.
You can do this.
Thank you,
I
Chef.
believe in you. Your
Thank
dish
you, Chef.
sounds absolutely awesome.
Thank you, Chef.
Okay.
Thank you.
Good.
Good.
Let's go.
I don't want the journey to end. I really would love to go and cook in the kitchen and learn and grow and be the person that I want to be, the chef that I want to be one day.
It's actually quite a nice, diverse challenge because it gives you an opportunity to test yourself and see what you can actually do. I'm doing a smoked chicken breast 2 ways, one with paprika and one with a slight hint of tobacco. Tobacco is not in the pantry, so I came up with a plan to bum a cigarette off another contestant. So I'm just worried that the tobacco one doesn't overpower it and it's just a slight hint that you actually get through.
Today I'm making a smoked haddock poached in a cheese sauce on top of asparagus, a confit of tomato, as well as a bit of cheddar and soft egg going on top of that. Big twist on a breakfast. Hopefully it works out.
What are you making, Jenny?
I am making pork fillets with pistachio nuts infused with a bit of ginger. And then I'm making potato fondant with a gooseberry sauce.
You are reminded this is a breakfast dish.
This is me on a plate. I'm Portuguese, I'm plating my heritage, and I'm surrounded by amazing scenes, so I'm creating a bit of a artistic sculpture on my plate.
There's only 16 spots, Jenny.
You're gonna love
Are you
my
going to keep your apron?
I'm hoping so.
I hope so. Good luck,
Chef.
Jenny.
Thanks, Chef.
This area made me remind me of my grandmother, who passed away 2 years ago. She was a big nature lover and all that. So I'm making 2 types of pancake and 2 types of French toast, sweet and savory. The pressure for this will be getting my pancakes done at the right time so they don't sit and get soggy.
Good one. What are you making for us?
I'm making something I quite like for breakfast. It's going to be a creamy, savoury snack bar with sweetened fruit sauces. I've got a feeling, my gut telling me that this is the right way to go. Perfect for today.
I'm making a Thai-inspired fried rice, and I'll be making a Korean-style marinated beef. I hope the flavors are perfect.
My breakfast has to be a balance of everything. There has to be something that will sustain you for the whole day.
I'm doing a spicy fruit salsa. I will serve with a fillet steak. I know the combination of the two will be a killer.
There are only 30 minutes remaining. That is it. After the 30 minutes, we will decide who the 16 are that have the privilege of going down to the MasterChef kitchen at the Nederburg Wine Estate.
My head's spinning slightly. I've tried out my first batch of cloud fluffs and I fluffed them. So, starting again.
The thought of not having anything on your plate when the judges come around is the most scary part. But for now, I'm going to give them something. It's just entirely up to them to decide whether it's good enough for me to carry on.
Karen. Well, those look delectable, don't they? They're tiny and beautiful. So, Karen, who are you doing this for?
I've got a wonderful husband and 3 children, but this year I'm being selfish. It's Karen time.
Is it Karen time?
It's mommy time. I'm doing it for all the housewives out there. You know, they think they can't live their dreams. I'm living my dream. You can be a great mom, a wonderful wife, but you can still do this.
I love that. I love that you're doing this for
It's
yourself.
me
It's
time.
great.
It's me time.
I'm looking forward to tasting those.
Thank you,
I
Chef.
hope they get you one of those 16 aprons. Good
Thank
luck.
you so much.
Today is my friend's wedding and I'm one of the bridesmaids, so I had to drop my friend literally at the last moment. So I really hope that my dish is good enough to get me through so that leaving my friend's wedding is not all for nothing. Ah, yes!
Sanette, I see you've actually baked a cake.
Sponge, yes.
Let's have a look. You've just done this in the braai?
I've just done in the braai, yeah.
Wow, that's quite something.
I'm going to make it into a French toast. I'm busy with a pineapple and fennel jam that I'm trying to make.
I can't wait for this. Please hurry up.
My goal with MasterChef is to win. I'm in it to win it, definitely. It's scary for me for people to physically judge my food, but I know I'm a good cook. I enjoy simple flavors. Strong, individual, but simple. I don't like over-the-top, over-exaggerated food. I try and pack in as much flavor into every bite that you take. This is going to change my life. It's going to give me the opportunity to be me, to be the best cook. It's going to allow me to live my life, to live my dream. I don't think I've ever been more ready for anything in my life.
Traditional breakfast, you'd think everybody will start thinking about bacon and eggs and that. Very few people have done that.
And some really, really creative dishes coming through.
Sanette has made a cake. She's baked a cake on the braai in a pot. It looks fantastic, and she's going to do a kind of French toast kind of vibe with it. I'm really looking forward to it.
I've seen some stuffed little mushrooms, fillet, and we've got some haddock going into dishes. I really can't wait to tuck into it.
You just got to make sure that you remember to keep your wits about you, else you're going to be in trouble.
Sherwin, your souffle, is it working out?
No.
What's wrong with it? What's wrong?
Started getting cold, thing flopped. Sinking, deflating. My hopes and dreams are slowly disintegrating.
Okay, so now we need to fix that because you can't serve that.
I know. I'm going on to my next alternative shift. I go back to my mother's cooking, put my heart on a plate. I make something she'll be proud of. One thing I've always made for breakfast is American-style flapjacks. With fresh cream, some nice chocolate chips, blueberries and raspberries inside it. Hopefully I can pull myself together, chef, and I can give you something that can get me into the MasterChef kitchen.
Hold on to that thought, and we'll see at the end.
Trying out my poached eggs now. It's the first time I put it in the water seemed a bit cold, so the eggs started separating. But I still have time, so hopefully I can perfect it by the end of it.
Only 10 minutes left before you present your masterpieces to us.
And the sugar? Oh, you got the sugar on them? No, it's not gonna.
not melting.
It's not gonna caramelize. Oh, you got the sugar on them?
There's not going to...
No, it's not gonna.
not melting.
It's not gonna caramelize.
My idea was to create a golden orb spider's web. Chef Pete comes up to me and he tells me there is no way ever that this is gonna work. So I started willing that sugar to just melt. You make caramel, you hear me? I'm the boss of you.
How are you, my man?
Nervous, but okay, thanks.
Okay, you had a bit of a slow start.
It was my moment of total breakdown.
Now that you've picked yourself up, what actually made you to get, into that mode?
I've always wanted to go into the food industry.
Yeah.
Open a little takeaway and just grab everyone's attention with crazy things like this.
Yeah, don't forget that dream. So give it your best shot. I know you can do this.
Thanks a lot.
Make me proud.
Thanks, Chef.
Cool.
Now I have to reshape the granola base into something that looks attractive because it looks a bit like vomit at this point. So I'm just trying to do that right now.
5 minutes, that's it. Get those dishes finished.
Sinead, you okay? You're getting a bit emotional.
I am.
Is something wrong? What
No,
is...
nothing is wrong. I
Okay.
tasted that and I actually cannot believe I made it.
Can I have a taste?
You may.
Oh, bloody hell. Hey? Wow. Okay, we'll crack on. Don't let me disrupt. Carry on.
The sugar starts to melt, so it has to caramelize. I'm just standing right next to my Weber and I'm willing it with everything in my brain to just melt, 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 melt.
We're hugely impressed with what we've seen. We want to taste. You have 60 seconds left to finish it off. Come on.
Time to rise and shine. 30 seconds remaining.
It's now or never. I just flip like I've never flipped in my life. And I have my golden orb.
Come on, guys, you can do this. Come on. Contestants in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Stop cooking!
I just feel I put my heart into my dish today, and I hope that my uncle's looking down and is incredibly proud of me and what I did.
Is this dish going to be the dish that gets me to the top 16?
As I'm walking towards the judges, it feels like the longest walk I've ever taken in my life. I'm hoping that the judges appreciate what I've put on the plate and that most of them will like what they taste.
Alistair, what did you prepare for us?
I've made an Asian-inspired breakfast, made a coconut-infused rice, and then I made a coriander pesto, and then a Korean-style beef. Try to layer those flavors and hope that they come through in subtle hints.
It's about getting that quantity right and making them all come through on the palate properly. A lot of those flavours are coming out. But do they balance and complement each other?
Alistair.
Hi, chef.
When people say Asian dishes, it's like saying a European dish. You've got Korean, you've got Thai, and it's neither here nor there. So you've got one element tasty. I'm not sure the rest of the plate works.
Chef's thanks.
It could have gone either way. It was a risky dish. It went the way that I didn't expect it to go, or didn't want it to go, which is that it did confuse their palates.
My chances of getting into the top 16, I think, is 50-50. There's a lot of good people out there. So yeah, let's hope for the best.
Harman, run me through your breakfast.
Well, what I made for you guys is something that I would eat every day of the week. Poached haddock in a cheese sauce that I made. Underneath, we got a rye bread, asparagus, fried egg on top, and some prosciutto with a tomato confit.
Okay, let's have a look. The fish, cheese sauce, the egg, asparagus and the bread. Boof. Perfect. Doesn't need the bacon or the tomato.
Okay.
Hello, Mary. Let's find out if it was worth missing your friend's wedding for.
I hope it's worth it.
The crunchiness of the rusty potatoes, that rich but soft texture of the frittata, and the smokiness that you get from the haddock, well put together.
Personally, I think that your friend will forgive you for not being there today. I think that you did the right thing by committing to this. I think it's a great dish.
Thank you so much. I think what my friend would be saying now is, I think she would wish me all the best. She would want me to go all the way.
Sanette, tell me what you were thinking, the whole dish, how it fits together.
The best thing in the world is to have cake for breakfast. But my first instinct was French toast. So I thought I'll bake the sponge and I'll make a French toast out of it. And then I made the jam with the pineapple.
You got quite emotional when we tasted your little jam.
I did. Do you know what? I think I've been underselling myself completely. I've always been calling myself a home cook. But a home cook doesn't make it that amazing jam. I'm so inspired.
And not many people I know would bake a cake in a Weber either. I've been dying to try this all morning.
That is just divine.
It's bloody marvellous. Thank you.
Thank you. I am feeling absolutely fantastic.
Amanda, is this the dish that's going to take you into the top 16?
I'm really hoping.
Quite adventurous. I quite liked it. Very refreshing. Was spot on. Mohammed, presentation's a lot nicer than your previous nachos, I see.
Yes.
Let's have a look. That classical combination is awesome in the mouth. Cooked perfectly.
Thank you, chef.
Afternoon, chefs.
Donovan, tell us about your breakfast.
The breakfast that I made, I thought I was going to try a different concept. I thought I'd give you a smoked chicken. I smoked it with a bit of paprika and a tiny bit of tobacco.
Okay. Donovan.
Chef.
Did you taste the chicken? Donovan.
Chef.
Did you taste the chicken?
I did, Chef.
Do you smoke?
I don't smoke, but my reasoning behind it was I actually used such a little bit. It was a technique I saw.
I don't think you got it right.
Okay.
This, to me, tastes like cigarettes.
I like to push the envelope and try new techniques. Unfortunately, maybe I should have used a different smoking technique.
Sherwin, you had the souffle, but then you decided not to go with it.
It was going to be a bacon and egg souffle. It was actually a disaster.
Now you went for the fail-safe crumpet.
Breakfast anywhere in the world, you can always enjoy a flapjack.
Well, I wonder if the change of thought is actually going to be your downfall.
Joni, breakfast. That's a nice dish. Well presented and very tasty.
Dawn. It's a great dumpling, and it just goes south very, very quickly there on, I'm afraid.
Tyrone, this is your masterpiece.
One of them.
Let's try it. You certainly tried out a lot of things. French toast, very tasty.
Thank you, Chef.
Your two blinis, whether it works for a breakfast dish with blue cheese sauce, remains to be seen.
Neil, this clearly is a bit of a creation.
Well, Chef, I was inspired by the sculpture park today. So these are potatoes two ways. One baked and one boiled, covered in leek ash to represent the boulders, sort of a trout stream running through the sculpture garden.
This is the breakfast we were looking for, inspired by where we are. Clever.
Thank you, Chef. I hope they send me packing to Par.
Jason.
Chef.
I'm a sucker for presentation. Well, that taste as well, absolutely awesome. It's the type of dish I'd expect to find in a top restaurant. I'm impressed.
Hi, Shannon.
Hi, Chef.
Sweet and spicy. Certainly a colourful dish. I wonder if the spiciness of the chili make or break that dish.
My mind is going back and forth. Did I use too much chili? Did I not use enough chili?
I made a dark chocolate and pistachio granola. I served it with a basil and summer berry coulis, grilled fruit, and mascarpone cheese.
Because I hate talking with my mouth full. That's awesome.
Thank you very much, Chef.
I like the execution of it. It's tasty. I like the elements. It's a good reflection of you, I think.
Thank you, Chef.
Kumo. Heavy breathing. Why? You nervous?
I didn't think I'd finish my dish, but I'm just happy that it's there and I have something to give to you.
From a 19-year-old, this dish, is it good enough to take you into the top 16? Well, we'll wait and see. Thank you, Kumo.
I can't say I'm 100% confident, but I think I've shown them enough.
G'day, Jos.
Take us to your dish.
It was intended to be a bar with vegetables, along with a white chocolate and dual berry sauce.
White chocolate?
Yes, sir.
Have you tasted that?
I have, Chef. I trust in my sauce.
Let's find out.
Thanks, Chef.
Everyone, that white chocolate didn't work at all. It spoiled your dish.
Carmony.
Chef.
probably the best rosti we've had all day.
Hello, Karen. Savory, moist, well done.
Zane.
I was a real mess this whole day, but I pulled it off and I gave him a plate of food.
I think you're a bit confused here, Zane. I think you made it.
Highly confused this morning. Yes.
Were you confused this morning? So it's definitely come through in the end product. I think if you'd been focused and concentrated on one element, it would have been a totally different story.
I'm not angry at anyone else but myself. I messed up.
I can't change the things I've put together on a plate. I'm scared out of my mind.
Celine, I have to mention that I thought there's no ways that you were ever going to make caramel, and you did. It's very, very impressive. Very impressive.
Thank you, sir.
That's a classic dish with an impressionist twist. I think it works beautifully.
You do?
I do.
I'm not an emotional person at all. This is, it's really, it's not what I expected at all.
This has truly been a breakfast to remember. You've cooked some amazing dishes, and we have a lot to discuss.
We will deliberate and decide which 16 of you hold on to your aprons and book your place in the MasterChef kitchen.
We will meet you back at the Swartkop Air Force Base, where we will deliver our verdict. See you then.
I really feel like I need to make it through to the top 16. Being in the MasterChef kitchen would just be a dream come true.
I feel quite confident, but I don't want to be overly confident because there has been so much talent today, so it can go either way.
Sanette, Neil, Karen, and Mary. Mary, you missed your friend's wedding today. How does it feel standing here waiting to find out whether you're going into the MasterChef kitchen or not?
It's a bit overwhelming, and my fate lies in your hands.
All of you produced dishes that we all loved. But the standard has been set incredibly high. So high that some of the fantastic cooks that we've seen over boot camp are not going into the MasterChef kitchen. Now, it's so tragic that you guys are doubting yourselves as we are all going into the MasterChef kitchen. Congratulations.
You are the first fall through to the MasterChef kitchen at Nederburg Wine Estate.
I've got it! MasterChef kitchen, I'm in it to win it, baby.
Tumi, Amanda, Alexa, Carmony, and Craig. Cooking can be a vicious game. Some days it works for you, some days it doesn't. But it's a competition. And competitions are decided on the last dish of the day. So, Tumi, Amanda, Carmony. The three of you are not going to be able to book anything because we need you in the MasterChef kitchen. Alexa and Craig, I'm afraid your journey ends here this evening. Thank you very much for the imaginative food that you made and giving it 100% every day that you've been here.
Getting this far to the top 25 is already an achievement.
I've loved every moment of it, the ups, the downs. It's been amazing.
I'm still speechless. I can't believe that. I feel like this is a dream. I need someone to pinch me. Like, I don't believe it.
Knowing that you're only as good as your last dish.
Ruan, Sherwin, Donovan, Mohammed, we thought that only one of you deserved to go to the MasterChef kitchen.
I've come so far already, and it would really be hard for me to go home now.
And that person is Mohammed. You're going through to the kitchen. Well done. Donovan, Sherwin, Ruan. But you need to hand in your aprons, please.
It was fun. I enjoyed every step, getting to the end where I knew that was my time. There was nothing else I could do.
Mohammed.
It's the most amazing feeling I've ever had in my life. Right now, I feel as if the 3 judges put me on top of the moon and I'm the only man walking there. And no one can touch me. They let me one step closer to my dream.
I don't think anybody can be 100% sure of how we stand in the competition now.
I'm concerned that I might not make it.
Jason, Joni, Dawn, and Abigail. All 4 of you can be very proud of the work that you put in over boot camp. So whoever leaves and whoever stays, you must all carry on cooking with the passion that you've shown over the last couple of days. Jason and Abigail, 2 of our youngest contestants, but only one of you has caught the MasterChef apron, hook, line, and sinker. And that's Jason. Abigail, I'm afraid this is the one that got away. Come and hand us your apron, please.
I think I got a bit of growing to do. Come back next time, try harder.
Words cannot describe how I'm feeling.
Dawn, we had some stunning dishes from you, but I think today your combinations let you down. And I'm afraid we're going to have to ask for your apron.
I'm proud of myself. I mean, I got this far, you know. Out of thousands of people who entered the whole country, I made top 25.
Joni, your second time as a MasterChef contestant.
You can hear my heart beating in my ears.
Do you know how the saying goes? 3rd time lucky. If you cook like you did today, you won't need any luck. Welcome aboard.
Thank you so much. Thank you. I'm on my way to the MasterChef kitchen, and I'm so excited for this journey that's about to start.
Celine, Leandri, it's really a shame to break you 2 sisters up.
What?
That's why we just can't do it. You're both through.
Thank you very much. She's a hugger.
Well done.
Never in a million years did I think that I'd be one of the lucky 16 people to be here.
I walk down the Green Mile. My heart is empty. I feel I have not made it.
Tyrone, Herman, and Zane. Video store clerk, electrician, and a carpenter. How much do you want this? Tyrone?
I've wanted this for such a long time, and right now I want it more than I want to breathe.
Herman?
Someday I would like to be a great chef like you guys. And I know MasterChef is basically the only way that can teach me how to plate myself on a plate.
Zane?
I want this badly. I want to make not only myself proud, but my mom and my wife.
Zane? I'm afraid your dish didn't work today. The pressure got to you, but you gave it your all. It's time to hand over the apron.
To make it to the top 25, it's an achievement, but I'm not going to give up. I am still going to open my own food business next year.
Tyrone, you're gonna have to go back to the video store to tell them that you're following your dream and you're going down to the MasterChef kitchen. And Herman, Well, you're gonna have to join him because you need to keep an eye on him.
This type of thing does not happen to me. I'm an average guy.
Shannon, Alistair, Kumo. 2 spots left.
Alistair has done the most amazing things with Asian food, and Kumar has produced some of the most delicious plates I've seen. Am I as good or better? I just didn't know.
The standard of cooking that we've had for this season's boot camp far outshone our first season. It's made the judging all the more harder. Alistair, your Asian flights of fancy have taken us on a wonderful journey. But that journey ends this evening. I'm sorry. Alistair, can we please have your apron?
It's been a great journey. It's been a way for me to honor my mother's memory as well.
Guys, you did a superb job today. And are our last 2 aprons for the MasterChef kitchens.
Oh my word, I'm in the top 16.
Congratulations.
I feel like I'm going to explode with just happiness and to a million pieces. Then come all back together and calmly prepare myself for the MasterChef kitchen.
See you in the MasterChef kitchen!
Everything about being here is just amazing. Now it starts.
You need to put your heart and soul into every challenge we throw at you.
Starting right now.
See you in the MasterChef kitchen!
We're sitting in the cars and my heart is pounding in my chest because this is it. Now it starts.
Everything about being here is just amazing.
I'm excited. This is what I want. This is what I've always wanted. This is my dream.
Butterflies the size of dragons, but with a sense of happiness that I've made it this far.
I'm so overwhelmed. The place is amazingly beautiful.
And we know that once we open those doors, it's all going to start.
Come on, show me what you got now. Take a chance, it'll be alright. I'm on my way, nothing's gonna stop me. Nothing ventured, nothing gained. 'Cause it's now or never, I'll never surrender.
because we were all so excited and we were looking forward to seeing the new kitchen.
My heart is racing.
Being in the kitchen, feeling it, and seeing the judges just blew me away.
I see these wonderful stoves and ovens and all these rows and rows of equipment. I'm so excited to be in this environment and to be able to use all the stuff.
I can't believe that this is it. We're finally here.
Welcome to the MasterChef kitchen here at Nederburg.
This is a place where your culinary dreams could come true, where the magic will happen.
As you can see, we have a fantastic kitchen which will enable you to cook like a master chef. State-of-the-art equipment. We have a stock pantry full of some magnificent produce from Woolworths, a stunning wine range from Nederburg, and a one-of-a-kind spice station from Robertson's.
Everything you want to do to put a great plate together is at our fingertips.
All of this at your fingertips, and it'll give you the opportunity to show us who you really are.
We're looking for innovation, versatility, and someone that can truly withstand the heat in this kitchen.
You will need to show commitment. You need to put your hearts and souls into every challenge we throw at you.
Starting right now.
It's real. It makes it real.
I'm sure you're dying to find out what we have under these cloches. Well, let's find out.
Sandwiches.
Easy peasy, a sandwich. Who can't make a sandwich?
Yes, I make sandwiches every day of my life. Let's do this.
My sandwich, the legendary steak sandwich. I have been making these sandwiches throughout markets in the Western Cape for the last 5 years. Beautifully cooked steak, aged meat, good relish. Star of this sandwich is the bread.
The bunny chow. Mixed seafood and a hollowed out soft bread. It's a firm favorite down in KZN, in Durban in particular, where I spent all my early cooking days. It's cheap, it's filling, but it's full of flavor.
From street sandwiches to five-star decadent sandwich. A millefeuille of toasted brioche, laid with smoked salmon, cream cheese, seaweed, and caviar. You can see the work that's gone into it.
Today, you get a chance to create your own signature sandwich. It is a way of telling us who you really are in one perfect bite.
I straight away knew that I needed to go straight to my Thai roots. I've lived there, it's my favorite country in the world.
A sandwich, in its simplest form, comprises of a variety of breads that has a fill-in on or in between it. But this is MasterChef. Your creations need to live up to our standard.
You will have full access to our fabulous pantry, but you will find no bread in there. You will have to bake your bread from scratch and then make a fantastic filling that's really going to blow us away.
Bread? Really?
I've made bread a few times, but not too much success.
A good sandwich lives and dies on its bread. So we're looking to explore that skill, your ability to bake.
I'm really excited that our challenge is to make sandwiches, but I'm a terrible baker, and it's just an added stress for me.
You will have 2 hours to make your sandwich.
I'm filled with delight and horror at the same time because all my bread recipes take like 2 days to make.
Let's get to our stations.
I am literally scared.
The contestant with the most delicious sandwich will be generously rewarded with this, the bell. You will get to ring this in the next challenge to call on any one of us to come and assist you when you need it.
The reward, in my mind, is one of the greatest things you can ask for, especially at this stage in the competition.
The worst 6 sandwiches, however, will go into a test, the result of which will be our first elimination.
The thing I'm most nervous about is landing in the pressure test, but I know that at the end of the tunnel there may be a bell waiting for me.
Are you ready?
Yes.
Ready.
Your time starts now. Are you ready?
Yes.
Ready.
Your time starts now.
I get super excited. I see a fantastic looking pantry, some wonderful ingredients I found, and I go for it.
With every challenge, I sort of know immediately, this is what I want to do. I know what flavors I like, I know what flavors I'm good at. I wanted to make the Italian flag.
Which bread am I going to do? I know this great rustic Moroccan bread, but also I can make a great pita or a flatbread.
I'm worried, I'm panicking. All the other contestants are rushing, picking the ingredients, going to the stations, and I'm still standing there trying to figure out what I'm going to do.
So immediately I take all my ingredients to my station, and I know the first thing I need to do is get my mixer so I can get my dough on the go.
Time to start the bread. And I just took 3 long breaths, and I remembered flour first, get that yeast in some warm water so it can start growing, get your scale out and start measuring out your ratios.
Remember, for this challenge, you're creating a sandwich that would tell us about you. Put your heart and soul into it.
I lived in Abu Dhabi for 5 to 6 years. I'm using my Middle Eastern experience in this dish.
So I'm going to make a no-knead flatbread with koftas, hummus, and tabbouleh.
Maybe the judges are looking for a baked bread, so I'm definitely out of my element.
Immediately, I just told myself to stop panicking and just cook.
Right, Joni.
Yes.
First time in the kitchen.
First time in the kitchen is so overwhelming.
You're a bit emotional there.
I am. It's just it's bigger than I ever anticipated it to be, the moment, I mean. So this is a big one for me.
You tried last year and you didn't make it through, so this year you're here. This is your opportunity. This is it. Okay, so this is where you make the difference.
And I'm feeling good about what I'm about to give you to eat.
Tell me what you've got on the go.
So I decided to make a spicy prawn and chorizo open sandwich with peasant bread.
Very nice. Looking forward to it.
Thanks.
Today I'm gonna make something complicated like me. I'm making 2 different types of breads and 3 different types of sandwiches, baby ones, all on one plate. Obviously, because I have so many components on a plate, I'm worried that I either forget one, screw one up, burn it while I'm checking on another. It's a bit risky, but that's what I like.
I've made a focaccia before. The recipe just came flashing through my head.
Mary, take us through what you're doing now.
I am doing a herb-crusted ostrich fillet with roasted veggies on a focaccia.
Tell us how it ties into telling your story.
I've traveled the world so much, and I think some of the recipes that I've done in the show just is testament of where I've been and where I would like to go. That's me. Yeah.
It looks colorful.
Thank you so much.
And I can't wait to experience your journey through the sandwich that you're going to make.
Dancing on stage every single night is not what I want to do for the rest of my life. That's why I came to MasterChef, because I felt cooking was something that was always in the back burner.
"30 minutes down already, hour and a half left, 90 minutes left. Remember, sandwich lives and dies by its bread. You should all have finished your dough by now.
Today I'm making Moroccan ostrich fillet, seared and spiced on a rustic Moroccan roll.
Tell me a little bit more about the chili sauce. I see you've used the Noble 8 Harvest.
Yes, I've taken the Noble 8 Harvest
Yep.
and just reduced it with some of the chili flakes, almost like a sweet chili sauce.
What is this sandwich going to tell us about you?
Complicated, but it all sings the same song.
I thought I'd go with the olive bread because it's inspired by something I've eaten overseas as an open sandwich with thinly sliced fillet steak on top of a bed of rocket and wild mushrooms.
I've actually got a white bread dough and a nutty wheat bread going on that I'm going to plait, and I'm going to make a Buddha bunny. So, you know, that's going to be like a Buddha borscht filling, but a twist with the two breads.
I've decided to go for a whole wheat type loaf. We'll have a mushroom duck sole stuffed in the chicken breast and then wrapped in prosciutto, and then that will be poached and then garnished with a cherry compote and some toasted cashew nuts. Hopefully I'll prevail at the end of the challenge.
Looking at the bread so far, I'm hoping that the bread's been kneaded enough, that it's been seasoned. There's nothing worse than going to great lengths to make that bread and you haven't seasoned the bread properly. There's no salt in the bread, and then the dough is bland. It just doesn't lift the filling. So there are a number of pressure points, I think.
You know, we've seen people that go for the simple and some that are going for very complex stuff. But whether making 1-2 simple things is an advantage, that remains to be seen.
You've got to deliver what you promise on presentation. When I get there, it's got to say, eat me. And when I eat it, it better be damn good.
Shannon.
Hi, Chef Pete.
What's happening?
Spent a lot of time in Thailand, lived there for a while. So I've decided to put that on my plate, show that's a big part of who I am.
I see lots of pineapple. What's happening?
Pineapple I've used as a nice sweet glaze over the pancetta.
What's the green paste?
I've made a coriander pesto. That's going to go on as my spread onto my loaf. And then what I've done is made an enriched bread with coconut milk.
Sounds quite sweet. It's not something I've ever seen before, so we shall wait and see.
Every challenge that we face could be our last challenge. So I have to give my all with everything I do.
Right, Sinead. Mushrooms on the go, exotic mushrooms. Potatoes.
Potatoes.
What are those for?
For the chips, for the yumminess.
But you know we're making bread and sandwiches.
Bread's on the way. This is just an extra yum.
All right, so tell me what you're making.
I'm roasting off some peppers and some tomatoes.
Okay.
And I make a thick paste with the tomato puree and the sun-dried tomatoes. And I'm going to attempt to make a tapenade.
Sugar night-out palette, I hope?
I hope so.
All the best.
Thank you,
Can't
Chef.
wait.
Thank you.
Tyrone.
Chef.
What are you making?
I am making a spicy chicken curry on Indian flatbreads, which are flavoured with coriander and garlic.
Yep. You had your curry going with the chicken.
Yes, chef.
How is that?
I had a good taste. I like it. There is a bit of coriander that's going to go in there just now.
Carry on.
Thank you, chef.
I'm gonna make us a rooster cook with a bobotie filling. I'm African and I love Africa through and through. Africa doesn't run on the outside of your skin, it runs within you. So I love African cuisine and that's what I'm gonna try and pop out today.
I'm actually going around the world today. First of all, we're going to South Africa. We're making an ostrich slider, which is like a miniature burger. Then we're off to America, where we're just making a cheese and mushroom, maybe a little bacon. And then we're off to Turkey, making a lamb slider. Hopefully it'll work out.
You're at the halfway mark and you have 1 hour remaining. Who's going to have their sandwich buttered on both sides?
I'm thinking maybe bring a sweet component into the dish and see if that can play with the judges' taste buds.
To me, spiced pineapple.
I'm going to grill the spiced pineapple with a fillet steak, mayonnaise, homemade.
How is this telling your story?
This is me pushing myself to trying something new in terms of taste, in terms of the experience.
Hearty meals, big guy, looking forward to it.
Thank you.
I'm just hoping the flavors work.
Carmony,
Hi, Chef.
tell me what you're making.
I'm making a Middle Eastern flatbread steak sandwich with
nice.
sweet potato fries and a yogurt dressing.
How does it relate to the Middle Eastern touch to it?
Well, while I'm from Cape Town, I'm Indian as well.
Okay.
I grew up in Durban.
Right.
So the whole Middle Eastern kind of, I have a good knowledge of spices.
Smells good, looks good. I can't wait.
Awesome.
Best of luck.
Thank you.
"45 minutes remaining for this challenge. Your breads should be in the oven. If they're not, then you have to start worrying. Remember what's at stake.
That whole proving process is really quite important because that's when the yeast is starting to develop. That's when you're getting the taste of the bread and you're starting to get that aeration. You can see a couple of people know they've taken out the prover, shaped it into a loaf, and they've left it for another 10 minutes to do a second proving, which would just help to give it a better bread.
Lots of interesting stuff that is out there. The breads that they're making, the different types of people are working and trying to show us who they are really.
Different techniques, different ways of cooking it, baking it. Some are grilling it, some are putting it in fryers. So we've really got some different textures going to come through.
I'm worried about two contestants. Kuma, she hasn't really made bread before. And so she's doing a flatbread that doesn't need kneading. She hasn't worked the gluten to give it that nice elasticity, so I'm a bit worried there. And Shannon is doing a Thai sandwich. You don't ever see bread in Thailand. She's got a Thai kind of filling with some grilled pineapple and some bacon and a nice pesto. I'm just not sure if it's going to equate to a proper Thai dish.
I look across that room and I just see the faces of Joni and I see Ozzy. They're all just really getting in there and they're really concentrating. They want to do the best that they can, which is awesome, because we should see awesome dishes at the end. As long as they get the right amount of filling with that bread and they do that bread on time and get it risen properly, they shouldn't really have a problem. You know?
Let's hope that they finish it off quickly because time is ticking.
Yeah.
90 minutes are gone. Whose sandwiches are going to put them into that pressure test? You've got to get that sandwich together. This is your moment, guys. Make sure you do the best that you can do.
Amanda, tell me what you've done.
My bread is out. I'm happy with the way it looks.
Describe the sandwich for me. How are you going to put it together?
Okay, so basically I'm going to take a piece of naan, split that open, and I'm going to fill that with the crispy chicken strips on a bed of lettuce, some crispy onions on the top of that, avocado in between that, and then the sauce on the side.
I'm looking forward to your naan bread.
Thank you. Thank you, Chef.
There's quite a lot that still needs to be done. I'm also not too impressed with myself. Maybe one sandwich would have been enough. Hopefully it doesn't come back to bite me this time.
My bread, I think it's raw. It's not quite what I hoped for. I stuffed it back into the oven. I know it's going to work. It has to work.
15 minutes. It's time to start layering those sandwiches. I'm starting to see people plating up. The smells, that lovely fresh bread smell. I hope we're going to taste some marvelous gear.
The last 15 minutes, I start to doubt the sauce that I've made. Well, what I'm doing now is I'm just trying to balance the two parts of the sauce that I made. There was just too much chili. I should have started over again. It's too late to make something from scratch.
my bread for me. I was just happy that it cooked all the way through and I had a crispy outside.
The stuff tastes good, but I'm just worried about the bread because I've never made it before. I just told myself that maybe this is a good thing that they wanted crispy bread.
5 minutes left. Remember, there's the bell at stake here today, and also 6 of you will be going into the pressure test for elimination. Let's go, guys. Let's start finishing off those sandwiches.
I've just realized that my meat, the star of my dish, the rosemary is too much. It tastes horrible.
60 seconds remaining, that is it. Then you have to be finished. The sandwich challenge is over. 6 of you go into a pressure test.
In 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Stop cooking. Well done. Well done, guys. Well done.
There's a certain sigh of relief, that tension off my shoulders. I'm a bit worried that I didn't do enough.
Everybody made such great looking sandwiches. I just feel like I'm gonna be in the pressure test.
Sanette, you up first. Bring us your sandwich.
Everything is well cooked. Everything tastes the way it's supposed to taste. I'm scared it might be just too simple.
Sanette, tell us about your creation.
Well, I attempted to bake a ciabatta bread. I put a bit of extra black pepper in it and some fresh parsley. And then I made an olive tapenade and I made some chunky chips with a lemon and chili salt on top.
Is this you on the plate?
Absolutely.
That ciabatta, the crunch on the outside, and the tapenade works for me. It's a sandwich I would order in any restaurant.
The chicken is nice and moist. All the combinations of textures and flavors all come together beautifully.
It's a great sandwich.
Thank you, Chef.
Well done.
Thank you. I know I've done my best. I always do my best. I'm here to win. I cannot not do my best.
Aussie. Previous rounds, we were going with Mohammed. Which do you prefer?
Aussie's fine.
Aussie's your food handler. Cool, great. Tell us what you got, Aussie.
It's an olive loaf topped with wild mushrooms and fillet steak and sweet pepper sauce.
It's tasty and it's well seasoned. Getting the olives coming from the bread, working with the peppers. Simple Mediterranean flavors. Works for me.
Thank you, Chef.
Shannon, bring us your Thai surprise.
No matter how confident you're feeling, everyone else around you is also feeling confident. And it's not just about whether you've pulled off a great sandwich. It's about whether your sandwich is better than someone else's best sandwich.
That looks awfully like a pineapple sandwich. Shannon, There's no seasoning in the bread, there's no salt in the bread. So for me, it tastes like a fruit salad sandwich. There's too much garlic in your pesto. You're not getting that nice fragrant coriander, that Thai zing that you were after. It really, really doesn't work.
Sandwiches are not a difficult thing to pull off well, and maybe I should have just played it safe. I'm just disappointed.
Timmy, bring us your creation.
It's a fillet pan-seared mayonnaise, grilled pineapple with white cheddar.
I'm quite dubious about this pineapple or this beef. Timmy, I can see that's a sandwich about you. It is your personality. It's big, it's wholesome. Got a lot of different elements in there as well, though. Sometimes putting too many elements in there sometimes overcomplicates it. Maybe the pineapple was just not the right element to go with it.
I would have put more chilies, then it would balance it out.
Sometimes you never know how far you can push yourself unless you try. I think I tried too much experimentation.
I went for an open sandwich approach. On top of that, I have a chicken roulade. It's been stuffed with a mushroom duck sole and wrapped in prosciutto.
The flavor combination, for me, they're out of this world.
Right, Amanda.
It's a family-sized open naan with some crispy chicken.
Amanda, your naan bread is lovely. I can actually taste that little scent of garlic butter coming through just right at the end.
I love Africa. I love being African, so I made roaster cooked, either mandasi or bread on the fire. So I decided to go the bread on the fire sort of thing, and bobotie, which is a traditional South African dish.
That's the first time today where sweet used in a savoury context has worked. Corin! Tell us a little bit about your dish.
That's my version of a boere bunny.
Boere bunny. I like it.
The sweetness of the accompaniments and the heat that you get from the chutney too, perfectly balanced.
Thank you so much.
Well, my goal here was to do halfway around the world with these sliders.
Herman, dishes like this always worry me. Got 6 elements on the plate. And sometimes it's better to do 3 of the same slider, concentrate on making sure each element is perfect. Good plate of food, but more focused would have been a fantastic plate of food.
Overall, you've taken me halfway around the world.
Thank you, Chef. I've prepared a coriander and garlic flatbread, which I've filled with spicy chicken curry.
That explosion that I expected in my mouth, I don't get it. When you put all of this together and you don't get that heat from the curry, it's pointless having that yogurt and that coriander because it doesn't really lend to the dish.
Celine.
I see myself as someone with multiple personalities. So this is Celine on holiday with the sunshine, prawns. The other sandwich, Celine at home with some rare beef, more homemade bread with some horseradish cream.
I asked you guys to take the sandwich to the next level. And with that presentation, you definitely did. But it was a bit too busy. Textures were there, but the taste combination just didn't come together on both of them.
For me, this is attempting to make pretty food without substance. This is what I call all mouth and no trousers.
Carmony, it's your time. Bring us your sandwich. Tell us what you've done.
Chef, this is a Middle Eastern steak sandwich, and it's me on a plate because it's uncomplicated. It's got those warm notes of cumin and coriander and chili, and it's kind of what I'd like to call rustic refined.
The bread was light and fluffy, yet it had that little crisp to it. The filling was awesome, just the right amount of spice, just the right amount of that crispiness in there, and the accompaniments that went with it worked so well. I really enjoyed that. Very good. Well done.
Thank you, Chef.
A clever play at textures. That's all I'm going to say.
Thank you, Chef.
Thank you, Carl.
Mary.
My thought process with the sandwich was more of a Mediterranean feel. So there's a lot of rosemary, garlic. This is the kind of food that I like to eat.
Mary, focaccia, one of the best that I've tasted so far.
Thank you, Chef.
But then I get to the ostrich. Too much rosemary.
So much rosemary that even when you seared it, it tastes as though it hadn't even been cooked through. That's how much rosemary came through in the end taste.
Thank you. I already knew what was wrong with my dish, and I was beating myself up. I think I was kicking myself, saying, why did I do that? Why did I put so much?
Right, Kumo, let's see what you got.
My hummus tastes good and my tabbouleh tastes good. The tomato sauce tastes good, but the bread is not what I thought it would be.
When I first said you had to make your own bread, you had a very, very nervous look on your face.
I've never attempted to make bread before. I've never seen anyone make bread before, so I was pretty nervous.
Okay, well, let's tuck in. I fear your inexperience with bread is going to be a factor with this dish. A little bit too biscuity on the flatbread. Is that good enough bread to get you through? We'll have to wait and see.
I just knew that, it wasn't going to come together like I hoped.
Neil, it's time for your dish. Bring us your sandwich.
I'm worried that the bread is too thick. I'm not too happy with the sauce. But, still I'm hopeful because I know the rest of it tastes good.
Now that looks like a hearty sandwich, but the question is, does it live up to being a sandwich? Neil, you've seasoned things well, but the density of that bread was just a bit too much. And that dressing just didn't go.
I'm not too surprised by their comments.
Johnny, it's your turn.
I live at the coast, right by the beach, so I love cooking with seafood. So it definitely epitomises me on a plate.
Joni, this sandwich in front of us says you. It's flavorful, it's spicy, it's wholesome. Man, I want to have some more. Lovely dish. Thank you.
Fantastic sandwiches, guys. We're going to deliberate, and we'll be back.
I'm feeling good, I'm feeling calm. I think it's too early on in the game to call it whether you think you're better than anyone else.
The feeling I'm going through now is I want to cry. I wish I could just do it all over again.
Today, you were tasked with creating your own signature sandwich. The twist was you had to bake your own bread from scratch. We saw some fantastic sandwiches. It was day one in the kitchen. Very, very impressive. But this is MasterChef. 6 of you are going through to the elimination round.
The 6 worst dishes go into a pressure test, and that's not where I want to be. Not at this stage.
Those 6 contestants are Neil.
I'm not totally surprised. I think a pressure test is another opportunity for practice.
Mary.
My dish was terrible. That's why I'm in the bottom 6. If it was good enough, I wouldn't have been in there.
Shannon.
I'm just going to find it inside and go out there and do it for everyone at home who's rooting for me.
Kumo.
I'm just happy that I get a second chance to prove myself.
Tumi.
I know I'm good enough. I'm going to stick to what I know, and I'm going to come out tops.
And Celine.
I see it as an opportunity to show the judges that I can adapt to what they say and the critique that they give me.
One of you run the risk of losing your apron.
So a lot of highlights, and up for grabs for the winner is this, the bell.
The winner of the challenge will get a bell, which they may use to ask any of the talented chefs a question in the following challenge.
Plus, the winner will get a special one-on-one masterclass that will give them an advantage in the competition.
It would be such an honor to win this prize.
Nederburg wine master Razvan Macic will conduct a one-on-one food and wine pairing masterclass using the stunning range of Nederburg wines that we have in the pantry.
If anyone needs a freaking masterclass, it's me.
The winner of our sandwich invention test is... Carmony. Well done. Come up and get that bell.
As my name is called for the bell, I go into auto drive and one foot in front of the other towards the judges because I really couldn't believe it.
Well done.
Thank you.
Carmony, that was an absolutely fabulous sandwich. It worked out a dream. That sauce just heightened it to the next level. That's the type of sandwich that we would definitely love to order. Superb. Use that bell wisely.
Will do, chef.
Congratulations.
Congratulations.
I think what's in store for me at the masterclass will be a full showcase of the wines available at Nederburg, and I'm expecting and looking forward to a glass of wine.
To our bottom 6 contestants, get a good night's sleep, because tomorrow's challenge is going to be a hard one. And one of you will be going home. Off you go.
I'm gonna go home tonight, think about the mistakes I made, just take it back to the basics that I know and the things that I love about food.
Well, I'll just go home and breathe deeply, get up and make sure I'm focused and ready to face the day.
I messed up. I need to fix it. So I need to just focus my energy again.
We're celebrating your success with a sparkling wine.
My favorite.
Nervous.
I'm out of this competition.
I can't believe that this is it.
It's my first time ever baking bread.
I'm filled with delight and horror at the same time.
Show me what you got now. Take a chance, it'll be alright. I'm on my way, nothing's gonna stop me. Nothing ventured, nothing gained. Cause it's now or never, I'll never surrender. You knock me down, but I come back stronger. Like a fire burning strong, I know that I will carry on. Cause it's now or never, I'll never surrender. No, I'll never surrender.
Well, this morning is the first elimination day. Everyone is a bit out of sorts. Things are a little bit tense.
Are you ready for later, Rumi?
Yes, I'm not going to leave you alone in the house, don't worry.
Definitely not. This is a bittersweet moment because I get to go and have this amazing experience with the wine master, but my roomie is gonna go and fight for her place in the MasterChef kitchen.
The black apron just makes you change your mindset. You know you want to be here, so your brain switches into fight mode.
You know, it's upon us. The first person's been eliminated, and it's a reality. It's at us.
Everyone's looking around through the windows. Just it's quiet.
I'm nervous because I don't know what type of challenge will be presented today.
Yesterday, we walked in, first time we seen the kitchen, my heart swelled like I was in love, and now I feel like I've just had a fight with my person, and I feel like my heart is broken. I have to go in there and make it up to them.
Good morning. It's a big day in the MasterChef kitchen. because for one of you, it will be the last.
An opportunity to go save my skin, and there's a chance of going home.
So nervous.
Are you ready for your next challenge? You'll have to make the central element of the famous breakfast dish, Eggs Benedict, the hollandaise sauce.
I've never had it before. Where am I going? But I'll see what to do.
Hollandaise is an emulsion sauce that requires specific steps of preparation to get it perfect. If you know your ingredients and how to combine them, then you've got this challenge covered.
Normally when I make hollandaise, I make a cheat version of it. Tastes the same, actually even more creamy, but not technically correct.
We have prepared 3 versions of the sauce in order for you to see what it should look like and what to avoid. Here we have what we like to call the good, the bad, and the runny. Hollandaise is a thick, luxurious sauce. And it must have the perfect balance between acidity and proper seasoning. Hollandaise, like all emulsions, it's quite a tricky sauce to do. You have to be careful that you don't split or curdle it, like this one. Or get the consistency wrong and make it runny, like this one. So you need to make sure that your ratio of ingredients is spot on, and that you get the right cooking temperatures.
It's a tough sauce to make when you are under that kind of pressure.
You will need to prepare 200 millilitres of the hollandaise sauce. The first 3 contestants to do that, and to our satisfaction, will be safe from elimination. The remaining 3 will go into a pressure test, where one of you will be leaving the MasterChef kitchen.
I'm just saying to myself, breathe, 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 breathe.
And now for the hard part. You have the correct ingredients on your stations, but you have no recipe. That is up to you.
Immediately I'm thinking, oh wow, I'm out of this competition because I have never made a hollandaise sauce before.
Once you've made the 200 milliliters, you raise your hand and we will come and taste.
We will judge the sauce on its consistency, its color, and its taste. The first 3 contestants that tick all of those boxes will be safe.
I'm not a very classical chef, and making something as basic as a hollandaise sauce was quite daunting.
Right, off to your stations.
It's really not racing against the clock or against yourself, but against 5 other chefs that really know what they're doing.
Remember, there is no time element to this challenge, just the first 3 to complete the sauce to our satisfaction. May the sauce be with you. Your challenge starts now.
I know the first thing I need to do is get my butter melted, and I knew the ratios roundabout and started just working out, right, how much butter will I need, how many eggs, and how much vinegar. And I knew that if I worked slowly and methodically, I could get to the correct consistency, get to the correct taste.
As we know, this emulsion sauce is the basis of egg yolks, a reduction of the vinegar with a little bit of water, some seasoning in there, and you've got to melt that butter down, and you've got to pour it in. It's got to bind together properly.
A vital step of getting it to emulsify properly is that you need to make sure you cook the egg yolks in that reduction, with the acidic reduction. Otherwise, it'll split when you add the hot butter.
Never actually made a plain hollandaise. Although I know how to make it, I've never made it. I'm very nervous that my sauce will split on me.
The heat under the eggs has to be right. A lot can go wrong with that sauce.
And don't forget, we are looking for the perfect consistency, color, and taste. of the guys are adding the butter before that egg cooks out. It's never going to bind, it's never going to emulsify if the eggs aren't cooked.
The rate that you're putting in the batter into your sabayon mix, it becomes a problem if you just pour it all at once and you're thinking that it will emulsify if you just keep on whisking. Drop by drop is what is important to get the sauce right.
You've got to hold it all together. Like you said, cook those eggs out.
But also, if they're putting the vinegar straight into the sauce and not making a reduction of half water, half vinegar, we're going to have a sharp, shrill sauce that's going to be impossible to eat. They have to make sure they're tasting as they go to finish that sauce off properly.
It looks really thin now, so I'm a bit confused. But I don't know if I'm supposed to keep cooking it or not.
Contestants, you need to remember, the first 3 to finish with 200 millilitres are safe from elimination. Come on!
Come on, guys. Whisk.
I am whisking my heart out, you know, because I don't want this thing to not be the right consistency or to be too thin.
Oh, guys. I'm dying.
Come on, Tumi, let's see some elbow grease there, bro. Come on.
Come on!
I've finished my version of hollandaise sauce. I'm happy with the flavour, but I'm not sure how far down the tanginess will come with the butter. And I put my hand up and just hope that it's to their standard.
Good consistency.
That's good. Good colour.
It's very acidic.
Very acidic.
Yeah, I can do it again.
I try not to look up at the gallery because if my sister's emotional, she makes me emotional, and I really had to try and be in my zone as much as possible. And I whip out another 3 egg yolks and I just start whipping the living lights out of them.
Celine raising her hand first gives me motivation, and I started whisking faster and faster and faster and faster.
I'm not quite sure, but it looks right to me. Pour it into the funnel and I see that it's sort of slowly running through, and I think, okay, this seems fine.
Right, Neil.
Got enough? He's got enough. Consistency looks good.
Okay, I'm pleased that it tastes good. The seasoning, I put it in a little bit late, let it be right.
Works for me.
Yeah, it's a winner.
Works. Done.
Well done.
I hear those magic words that I'm through, and I'm just so relieved. I'm just going to make sure that I know all my classic techniques and recipes.
Guys, I'm looking at Mary. She's got that whisking rhythm going on and the steady stream of that batter going in. I hope that she's going to be able to get that sauce right.
Well, I've been watching Shannon, and I'm kind of worried. If you don't get the initial stage right, and you don't cook out those eggs and fluff them up properly with enough power, the proteins in that egg yolk are just not going to hold it together.
Celine, on the other hand, way too acidic the first time, but her technique was spot on. I'm just worried she's not going to have enough time to do it again from scratch before 2 other contestants finish up.
Kumo is going on slowly, and it's either confidence or the fact that she's not really sure about what she's doing.
Tumi is whisking like a machine. We're going to taste it. Has he got the balance right? Is there enough seasoning in it? Because they're using unsalted butter, they have to make sure that they get the salt and pepper right.
So I think we should get in there and have a look.
I'm whisking like there's no tomorrow. My arm is actually starting to hurt. I'm not sure about the consistency, and I'm not sure about the measurements.
Okie dokie.
I can't even look at them because I don't think I have enough time to start all over.
Consistency, right?
Good consistency.
Color also. Consistency right, the color is right, and the taste is perfect. You're through. Well done, Kumo. Nice one. You're safe. Well done. Nice one. Up you go.
I needed this experience to boost my morale for the rest of the competition.
Neil and Kumo are safe. One more place to be safe from the elimination.
My sauce is getting too thick and I keep adding the butter. But with the extra butter, the sauce keeps getting even more thicker. I try whisking as much as I can and it's not getting it better. Then I decided I'm going to start another sauce on the side, but still use the one that is too thick.
I'm whisking my sauce and it's just getting thicker and thicker and thicker. I've gone beyond saving this now.
Right, we have Tumi, Celine, Mary and Shannon still battling it out for that last place. Who's it going to be?
I'm panicking. I just had to suck it in and, yeah, carry on with the challenge.
Being a fighter all my life, this is not how this is going to end today. And I know that if I have a shot, it's a matter of seconds.
I fixed my sauce.
Nice consistency.
Nice consistency.
No good seasoning, huh?
No seasoning.
Not enough seasoning in that.
Not enough seasoning?
The world is coming down on me.
If you can fix the seasoning now and you're happy with it, then you can call us again. Then we'll taste it.
I just hear Celine say that she's ready with her hollandaise, and I just kept whisking and just praying.
Yeah.
Nice consistency.
Nice consistency, good color.
Nice consistency.
Good color.
Works.
Yep.
Good balance. You got it right. Celine, you're safe. Well done.
Well done.
Everything in me just fell to the ground. I couldn't believe it, honestly.
We have our 3 that are safe from elimination.
I feel frustration. I'm just disappointed.
I was so petrified I was going to curdle or split my hollandaise that I just took too long.
Shannon, Mary, and Tumi, emotions are high. But now you need to bottle that energy because now you're going into a pressure test. In that pressure test, one of you will be going home. Good luck.
So I'm walking into the Nederburg wine tasting room to meet the cellar master, Razvan, and I'm extremely excited.
We're celebrating your success, so what a better way to start than with a sparkling wine?
My favorite.
Your favorite?
Yes. I absolutely love bubbly, and I love the long stem glassware, and this is as brilliant as any other bubbly that I've tried before.
Everything here is about complexity. Flavors and the characteristics of these 8 varieties will complement each other.
So the bubbly is paired with a salmon wrapped in nori. It's got this beautiful tick of wasabi and a bit of chili.
What do you think?
That's delicious. It works really, really well with the bubbly because the salmon is luxurious and creamy.
It's a good pairing.
I like the way where the chili is hot, the bubbles go over and kind of soothe that away. It's good. It's quite an amazing sensation.
First, on the nose, you will get the freshness of the Sauvignon Blanc and the Semillon.
It's acidic, but also kind of sweet. And the food that it was paired with was a bocconcini, which is a little tiny mozzarella ball wrapped in parma ham with a bit of tomato sauce on the side. And the parma ham was beautifully sweet, and then the acidity of the tomato matched the wine incredibly.
One of the first things when you choose a wine will be to actually read the back label. We're trying to give relevant, simple information which will tell you about the flavor, the structure, the texture of the wine, food and wine recommendations, and also how the wine was made.
As I smell the wine, I can smell the strawberry and the candy floss that they talk about on the label. One of the most important things that I've learned out of this entire food and wine pairing experience is that you need to taste your wine. You need to look at it and smell it and really understand what it's saying. And then make sure that your dish either complements or mirrors whatever your wine is saying. And that's when you get the perfect pairing.
It's all about balance. Try and look at the texture of the food with the texture of the wine, the sweetness of the food and the sweetness of the wine.
This food and wine pairing has definitely enhanced my MasterChef experience because I feel as though I've been given an extra opportunity to really understand Nederburg wines. I do feel as though I have been given extra help to take with me into the kitchen and for future challenges.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Good luck.
We stand up in front of the judges and we see Chef Benny and Chef Pete standing there, but no Chef Andrew. His plates are always impeccably beautiful, which makes me think this is not going to be an easy dish.
To me, Shannon and Mary, your sandwiches and sauces let you down. And now, it's pressure test time. For one of you, it'll be the last challenge in the MasterChef kitchen.
For this next challenge, you need to recreate a special dish made by Andrew. Andrew, bring us your masterpiece.
I know that Chef Andrew creates really intricate dishes. I'm just happy that wasn't me, but you don't want it to be anybody that you know.
I'd like to introduce you to my warthog loin with a smoked egg yolk, baby seasonal vegetables, and a herb aioli.
The most beautiful plate of food you have ever seen is standing there, and you can smell this delicious smell.
Get up here and have a taste.
Yeah, I thought, aside from the elimination part, I think it would have been a nice dish to replicate.
It looks stunning. The taste is just exquisite, out of this world.
So Andrew, what are the important pressure points for this dish?
Guys, warthog is a very lean meat, so you don't want to overcook it. You want it medium rare. Anything over that, and it's just going to dry out. The pancetta is going to help keep that moisture in there. Anything under it, and it'll be a raw pork, and you don't want raw pork, it's unforgivable. The smoked egg yolk, you need to poach in the oil that's been infused with a smoke or liquid. You've got to keep that oil at 63 degrees. Anything over that, and the egg yolk's going to solidify and be too hard. Anything under, and it's going to be far too soft, and you're not going to be able to work with it. The vegetables, you have to turn properly and make sure they're in the right shape. The aioli, which is a garlic mayonnaise, you need to pound and paste that garlic into a nice paste with the herbs. As with your hollandaise, it's an emulsion, so this is your redemption to make it all right.
So guys, what do you think of the taste?
Unbelievable. It looks and tastes beautiful. Having to cook their dishes in honor, yeah, it's great.
Let's get you to your stations. Off you go.
I know I can do the meat. I'm just worried with getting the vegetables and the other components right.
You have the recipes and all the ingredients you need on your cooking stations. You have 90 minutes within which to replicate Andrew's masterpiece. You need to get all of the elements spot on if you want to keep hold of those aprons.
Your time starts now.
I wanted to pay homage to Chef Andrew's plate, and I wanted to make sure that that dish, when I cook it with respect.
There's 4 elements on that dish. I need to do 4 separate things, a whole bunch of cooking methods. I'm feeling good. I'm just starting to turn my vegetables. It's something that I'm not very comfortable with. I have incredibly shaky hands when I cook, especially when I'm nervous. And so I thought it would be a good idea to get started on the vegetables first. I want to get my vegetables to look beautiful. I think presentation is going to play a key part in this. And so I'm starting off with that. Once I get those into the fridge, I'm going to get onto my aioli.
The race and a challenge against time and against myself. There was a lot of tinning of the vegetables and get them to the right size, the right shape. I'm telling myself I need to start seeing progress.
Of all the elements on the plate, the veg is probably the least important in terms of difficulty and in terms of the importance it brings to the dish.
You've got an aioli, you've got warthog loin, and you've got that smoked egg. Those are crucial parts as well. "30 minutes have gone. You've only got 60 minutes remaining. You need to remember there are 4 different elements on that plate. You've got the vegetables, you've got the warthog loin, you've got the aioli, and you've got the smoked egg yolk. That 60 minutes is going to go by very, very quickly, I assure you.
I've got my vegetables on the stove, just making sure that they don't overcook.
I'm Sharon, you need to get a move on. All you've done is cook veg.
I know.
Okay. Make sure you start working on the other stuff and stop wasting time on the veg.
I don't want to end up ruining one element of the dish. So I just kept going.
I'd hate to be in their shoes right now. It's the first elimination. Emotions are running high. Could be your downfall and could be going home.
Get out! Go, Shannon, go.
Oh, get out!
My arm was giving me trouble when I was whisking the aioli. We were doing the hollandaise sauce in the morning and it was aching. But I said, you know what, I am not going to stop whisking because this aioli here could be the one thing that gets me through.
Mary, has it taken? Yeah?
Looking good?
Yeah, looking good. Yeah? You got enough time? You gonna finish?
I believe I will finish. I want to leave the meat to be the last thing I do and the egg because I just want to get all the other components.
Okay, well, there's quite a lot to do, so you better crack on. Got everything on the go?
Yeah.
Onto the loin.
Onto the loin. The meat had to be marinated in rosemary, mustard, and honey. I know I can do the meat.
Guys, I can see you're really concentrating on this challenge. You are really concerned, and this means a lot to you. You're making sure that every element is done properly. I can see you guys are really taking care in this plate. 45 minutes, and that's it.
I was very worried that I didn't want my aioli to not come together nicely. As soon as I get my aioli perfect, then I'm very confident about the warthog. A little behind. And I hear the sizzling sear of Tumi's warthog on the go behind me. I definitely started panicking.
It is awful to watch people that you've become friends with fighting for their lives in this competition.
I'm just happy I'm where I am right now. I've set myself some goals and I think I'm on track.
And there's only just over half an hour left. I'm getting a bit concerned. That oil for that egg, it needs about 10 to 15 minutes to get to the right temperature. And you still have to get that poached, and it takes 10 to 15 minutes.
So what you're saying is it's going to take half an hour to cook the egg, basically, from getting the oil on to getting the egg out.
Exactly. And all of the contestants took too much time concentrating on the one element, which was the vegetables. And now they've neglected all the other elements. I just hope that they have enough time to do everything that's supposed to be on that plate. There's 30 minutes left. I know you can do this, but it's time to concentrate and get everything done. Come on now.
Right, Tumi, I see you running around frantically. What element are you onto?
I'm poaching my egg. The temperature of my oil is not perfect the way it should be.
Time is a-ticking. You can do this. Check on that plate, check all the elements.
It's just the pressure. I guess half my life I've done it with no real pressure.
Poach for 20 minutes, remain maintaining 60 degrees Celsius.
I'm turning my meat and I see that the pancetta is starting to come off. My heart's beating 100 beats a minute, and I just know that I can't rush myself.
Make sure you've got all the elements on that plate. There are only 15 minutes remaining.
Come on. Focus, focus, focus.
15 minutes to go, and I need to put my eggs in because already it's late. I realized that my oil is too hot. And then I decided, you know what, I'm going to put my oil in my measuring jug and put the eggs in there and literally hope for the best.
I'm left with sauteing my vegetables. I still have my egg on the stove.
Do you want to shout out to me? You've forgotten the meat. Just, get the meat out of the oven.
I see you just cut your meat. Are you happy with it?
Not at all, chef. So it was well done instead of medium rare. Just hoping that I get the plate together and it looks good, and that might pull me through. I'm hoping the pancetta stays on the warthog when it gets judged.
There are only 5 minutes remaining. That is it. Come on, you guys can do this. Come on.
Let's go.
You know what? I'm going to take these 5 minutes. I'm going to plate my plate up as best as I can and make sure I've got every element on.
There had to be emphasis and focus on the presentation. I know it's a very important component of the plate.
All the elements of the dish were done correctly, so now I need to plate it properly.
Good catch. Holy cow. She dropped it and she caught it again. Are you doing well, Mary? You're doing well.
– 60 seconds remaining. Then it's all done. Come on, guys.
Come on, come on.
Get it on the plate.
Come on. Go, Timmy, go, Sharon. Go, Mary. Come on.
Right, 10 seconds remaining. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and stop cooking.
I am happy that I am still in the game. I was given a chance to prove myself. I am feeling careful.
I'm proud of myself. If I go out having tried.
got all my elements on the plate. I don't know if my egg is done perfectly. I just don't know.
How did you feel about being in the first pressure test for MasterChef?
I don't think I've been given an opportunity yet to show you guys what I can do.
Do you think you've done enough to keep hold of your apron?
I maybe didn't handle my time management too well. I'm hoping that all the things from all 4 elements are strong enough to pull me through.
Let's find out.
Shannon, the egg is overcooked. Shannon, the egg wasn't at the right consistency. The aioli had every element done perfectly.
Vegetables, crisp, sweet, glossy. Loved it.
Thank you so much, Chef.
The significant one is the pork. Clearly overcooked.
2 of those elements out of the 4 weren't done properly.
Thanks, Shannon.
It's not called a pressure test for nothing, so it can only make you stronger.
I'm worried that my plating is not up to scratch.
Mary.
Yes, Chef.
Big day in the MasterChef kitchen today.
Lots and lots of pressure, doubting myself at some point.
What were you doubting yourself about?
I didn't think that I was worthy to be here. I think it was probably the whole experience was just overwhelming me, and I sort of like put a lot of pressure on myself.
It's a bit touch and go there with that egg.
I think the egg was going to be the make or break part.
So Andrew, what do you think of the presentation?
You've got every element of those vegetables on there. I was a bit concerned at one stage. You've got the aioli on there. You've pulled it through properly.
Let's get into the tasting and see if it matches your masterpiece.
Looks pretty good from here.
Mary, I think you've got that warthog loin just on the edge. I said medium rare, you've got it to medium, but it still worked. The egg yolk had that light scent of smokiness to it. A very nice attempt. You've done it justice.
Thank you so much, Chef.
The vegetables had that crisp but sweet taste to them.
Mary, pork was cooked nice. The dish looked virtually the same as Andrew's.
Thank you, Mary.
Thank you, Chef.
Thanks, Mary.
Hearing the judges say that my dish was almost perfect boosted my confidence.
I'm feeling anxious. I want to know how they feel about my dish.
Timmy, a big day for you today.
The first challenge went in there, tried a little too much. After the hollandaise, and it was just a matter of seconds that I was out. Everything was just, yeah.
But you were clearly upset when that happened.
Yeah.
Why?
You wake up every morning and you go do something and you do it for the money. But it's not me. It's not my soul. It's all my passion.
What's your passion?
My dream is to be able to put a flavour plate that will put a smile on people's face.
Okay, well, should we go in for the tasting? Benny? Egg is well overcooked to me.
To me, it's evident that the warthog loin was overcooked. So was the egg yolk, but the vegetables were nice and sweet.
The warthog was overcooked, but it wasn't completely dried out. And I think the pancetta around it kept some of that moisture into that meat. You got the balance of that mustard and the honey with the rosemary just right. Thank you very much.
Thanks. I have pushed myself to where I've never been. It took guts.
I tried my best. I did. I don't want to go home.
To me, Shannon and Mary, in today's pressure test, you had to replicate Andrew's warthog loin with smoked egg yolk, baby vegetables, and aioli.
To me, your egg yolk was clearly overcooked. Your warthog loin was overcooked, but it still had moisture in it. And vegetables were cooked well. Shannon, your warthog was clearly overcooked, as was the egg yolk. The vegetables were done properly. Mary, your dish today was the closest to mine. The warthog was cooked medium. Your egg yolk was done perfectly. The vegetables had a crunch and a lovely taste to them, and the aioli was good. It is clear to say that you are safe today. You can go up to the gallery. Well done.
It made me think that actually, you know what, you're not such a bad cooker after all. You can do this.
The first elimination challenge is probably the worst one of the lot. Because nobody wants to be the first person to leave.
At this point, I'm feeling numb. My fate lies in the hands of the judges.
This is MasterChef, and someone has to go today. But whatever the outcome, you can be proud of what you've done up until now. The first person to leave MasterChef is Shannon.
Shannon, it's time to hang up that apron.
Being the first to be eliminated is the hardest, but I strongly believe that things fall into place how they're supposed to.
Really? Yes!
And I've already learned so much. It's already been an incredible journey. Just to have made it to the top 16 is an amazing feat in itself, and I'm proud of that. I think I've learned to believe in myself more. I'm going to keep cooking and keep doing what I love.
"15 remain in the MasterChef kitchen. Make the most of this opportunity and give it your all to hold on to those aprons. See you in the next challenge."
This is MasterChef, the mystery box. I knew it was going to be a mystery box.
3, 2, 1.
I'm a simple cook. I don't put 7 things on one plate.
I have no idea what I'm going to do.
Really couldn't believe it. I do feel as though I have been given extra help for future challenges.
It's a winner.
This is not going to be an easy dish.
Come on, show me what you got now. Take a chance, it'll be alright. I'm on my way, nothing's gonna stop me. Nothing ventured, nothing gained. 'Cause it's now or never, I'll never surrender. You knock me down, but I come back stronger. Like the fire burning strong, I know that I will carry on. 'Cause it's now or never, I'll never surrender. No, I'll never surrender.
Today I want to focus. I want to get this challenge under my belt.
I don't want to be the next person to leave, so I've centered myself and I've told myself that I need to concentrate and enjoy being here and show that on my plate.
We walk into the kitchen and there is a big brown box.
Everyone starts smiling. This is MasterChef, the mystery box.
I wish I had X-ray vision for that. I'm super excited.
Welcome to another magnificent morning, MasterChef. Carmini, I hope you have your bell with you today.
I do indeed.
Don't forget that any time during today's challenge, you can ring it once and ask any of us to come and assist you. Apart from finishing off your dish, you can ask for advice.
Awesome. The fact that I have this bell means that I have an advantage over everyone else because I get to tap into the knowledge and the power that all the chefs have.
It is time for the mystery box. This challenge will test your ability to think on your feet because you have to work with specific ingredients in a limited time frame and without a recipe.
It's always a challenge when you've got a limited amount of ingredients. But as chefs, that's what we thrive on. You have to dig deep on all your expertise to come up with that wonderful creation at the end. And it's always rewarding.
And this is what we're after for the Mystery Box Challenge. We want you to delight and surprise us with your creation. In your box, there are 7 different ingredients. You need to use all 7.
I'm a simple cook. I don't put 7 things on one plate.
You're probably asking yourself, why 7 ingredients? As part of the prize package for MasterChef Season 2, the overall winner will receive a brand new VW Golf 7. And of course, 7 is my lucky number.
The winning dish today will also receive a masterclass, which will put you at the forefront of this competition. And you will travel to that masterclass in the stylish comfort of the new VW Golf 7.
The masterclass that is up for grabs is awesome because we all want to get a chance to be taught on a one-on-one basis and to learn and grasp a lot from whoever's giving the masterclass.
The bottom 6 contestants, however, will go into an elimination round, after which one of you will be going home.
I don't know if I could actually deal with that pressure in the elimination round. It's really stressful.
It is time to find out what those 7 ingredients in the mystery box are. Contestants, go to your stations.
I am completely scared because who knows what to expect.
3, 2, 1. Lift up the boxes.
We are given a chicken, capers, asparagus,
ricotta cheese, verjus, breadcrumbs, and bone marrow.
Happiness, happiness, happiness. Love cooking with bone marrow.
Strike 1. I've never cooked bone marrow. Strike 2. I see ricotta. I'm not a cheese eater, and I don't cook with cheese.
I am totally confused. I have no idea what I'm going to do with these things.
At your cooking stations, you have a selection of spices and other ingredients that you would normally find in your kitchen at home. You have 45 minutes in which to create a marvelous dish out of this mystery box.
I realized that to cook the chicken, which I want to leave on the bone, within the allocated time is going to be quite a tough ask.
In 3, 2, 1, start cooking!
Trying to prioritize and see what's going to take the longest, what's going to take the shortest. First thing I did was, of course, my chicken.
You think that 45 minutes will be enough time, but when you actually get down and start cooking, it just flies by.
I took the chicken I wanted to end up with as just the breast and the bones because I needed to use the bone to enhance my stock for the sauce I was going to make. And I will take the fillet and marinate it in the veggies.
I'm going to grill my asparagus. I have my marrow in the oven. And I'm gonna take out the marrow, mix it a bit with the ricotta cheese and the capers, and then stuff it back into the bowl and bake it some more, and then serve it like that.
As simple as I want to keep it, I'm feeling in control.
We have to be creative, which has me a bit nervous because I tend to present safe dishes or plain dishes. I make my mind up and I decide that I'm just gonna keep it plain as usual and focus more on the flavor of the dish.
I'm making a stuffed chicken breast, grilled asparagus. I'm gonna pan fry the bone marrow with the chicken breast and put it in the oven. I'm gonna make a verjuice and bone marrow sort of gravy.
So I'm just hoping that all the flavors come together.
To debone the thighs. I knew I wasn't going to stuff them because I was fairly sure everybody was going to do some sort of a stuffing or a crumb. So that was out. I used the bone marrow as a fat to pan fry the deboned chicken thighs in. The verjus I then tasted and it's got a lovely sort of a citrusy, acidic flavor, and I deglazed the pan with the verjus.
Tyron.
Yes, chef.
What have you got on the go?
Ricotta, lemon zest, and caper stuffed chicken leg, which I took the bone out of. Doing a very simple bone marrow, just a bit of sage, salt, and pepper. I'm going to roast that up.
Nice, very traditional to roast it off.
Never used this before.
Verjuice is the unripened grapes that are got that tart sort of sharpness to it. So vinegars, lemon juices, all those sort of things. Okay, so think along those lines. Okay.
Okay, fantastic.
Yeah? And I incorporated that a bit into my sauce.
I decided to actually make a chicken mousse with toasted breadcrumb rubble with blanched asparagus, and I think that I can use the bone marrow to make a Beaudelet sauce. I know it's a hot sauce and then you have marrow in as well, but I'm not entirely sure how to do it. But I did win the bell.
Chef Pete.
Harmony.
Chef.
Magic bell time.
Yes.
How can I help?
I would like to make a sauce bolognese with the marrow.
Yeah.
Would you remind me of the ratios?
The bone marrow is the garnish. So what you want to do is make a sauce and then take the marrow and push it out. And then when you finish the sauce of thin slices of marrow, and then when you warm your sauce up before you serve it, just warm the marrow in the sauce. Does that make sense? Yeah, when you warm the sauce up, that's enough to cook the marrow. Because if you cook it too much, it melts to nothing and there's nothing there.
Thank you, Chef.
Sure.
Now I'm definitely going for the chicken fillets. I'm thinking I'm gonna stuff it with a bone marrow, gonna crust it with a herb crust.
All I'm thinking about is pressure test. I decided to make rolled chicken stuffed with a lot of the ingredients with a velouté sauce. Not sure how I'm going to add a kick to the dish, but so far it's going okay.
10 minutes have gone and only 35 minutes left. Make sure that you put all of those 7 ingredients into that dish. 35 minutes is not a lot of time.
So 10 minutes into the challenge, I go into a frantic spin. Somehow, I started preparing everything but the chicken. I start preparing and marinating my chicken, and I just pray that my chicken is going to be cooked through to the bone. So 10 minutes into the challenge, I go into a frantic spin. Somehow, I started preparing everything but the chicken. I start preparing and marinating my chicken, and I just pray that my chicken is going to be cooked through to the bone.
I'm creating a chicken mousseline that's deep fried. It's made with ricotta, and I'm serving it with the bone marrow and asparagus salad. I'm reminded of the roast marrow bone and parsley salad from St. John in London. I've always wanted to have this dish, so I decided it's an opportunity to do a little tribute of Fergus Henderson.
Corin, you were very excited earlier. What are you planning?
Well, I'm making grilled asparagus that I've just put a little orange blossom honey just to sweeten it a little bit up. I'm making chicken quenelles with a ricotta with sage. The bone marrow was my favorite. Made little bone marrow balls with the breadcrumbs.
And what are you going to do with the...
Shallow fry it with olive oil, and just at the end, you know, just add a little bit of butter and just basically crisp it up.
Okay, just worries me about frying the marrow, that it doesn't all disappear, but you seem to know what you're doing, so...
It's timing. Yeah.
Well, timing is everything, so let's hope it all comes together.
I hope so too, Chef.
Great.
Thank you so much.
Working with bone marrow, it can disintegrate very quickly. So ideally, you know, if you're going to deep fry, you take your little balls that I made and freeze it before you cook it, but there wasn't enough time, so I was a bit worried about that.
I'm making a savoury custard with the asparagus. I've never made a savoury custard, but you know what? This is about pushing myself. If I go out on a savoury custard, you know what? I've done it. Go well, my lovelies, go well.
Mary,
Yes, Chef.
what's going on? What are you making?
I am making ricotta croquettes, poached chicken with an asparagus velouté.
Any points of concern?
I just hope my poached chicken will be up to scratch because that's the only thing I'm worried about. But everything else, I think I'm okay with.
Okay, see you later.
Okay, cool.
I know how tricky it is to poach chicken and a chicken breast. I want it to be cooked through and for it to still be moist. That was what I was aiming for.
Jason, working with vigour. What have you got on the go?
Sliced chicken breast on a asparagus ribbon salad, croquette, and a verjus jus.
Verjus?
Yeah, verjus jus.
Verjus jus. Sounds good. Well, you better push on. Time is a-ticking.
I'm still busy stuffing the chicken, so I don't want to do ballotine. Trying to tie it with string, and it's just not working out. So I just decided to chuck it in the pan as it is, because I was like, if I don't do it now, you know, I'm not going to have enough time.
Is this your stuffing?
Yep.
You've deboned the leg and you've stuffed
deboned and stuffed it.
How are you going to secure it so that the filling doesn't ooze out?
I was actually thinking when I get it a bit crisp on one side, I'm just going to, before I throw it in the oven, I'm just going to try to string it up. Or maybe foil. I could use foil when I throw it in the oven, just hold it together.
Well, it's something you need to be careful of because you don't want to ruin the texture and you don't want it to be empty or oozed out. So I hope you get that right.
Thank you.
I'm gonna try and bake a tuile with ricotta. I'm not sure it's gonna work. I've never made something like that before. I just had some ideas in my head. And I've got a asparagus and caper custard in the fridge. I just hope that sets.
You still have 20 minutes left. Everything to play for. Come on, guys. Let's see some fabulous food.
Remember, we need all 7 elements on the plate.
I still have to make my jus and cook my asparagus and get my chicken in the oven.
I still have to make the velite, which is what I'm trying to do now. I'm not comfortable with the amount of time I have left. I'm a little worried at this point, but I'm trusting it's going to be okay.
I've just started poaching my chicken. I didn't want it to be dry. I think I should be ready in 20 minutes. Hope I don't serve judges raw chicken.
Oh, I'm definitely not happy with this time. I could do it in another 15 minutes. I am still working out how to make the sauce, because this verjus is a lot sweeter than I thought it would be. So it's the sauce issue. I remember seeing in some recipe book somewhere, and I don't recall exactly what goes in. I don't make the sauce. It's a bit of a wasted opportunity.
I'm getting there. I've still got a little bit to do. I've got to reduce my stock a little bit to make my sauce. Stress point at the moment is my ricotta balls. Just got to wrap them in my breadcrumbs and deep fry them. So I've got a little bit of them on my hands.
I have crusted chicken. When I've started making a sauce with bone marrows, I have put ricotta cakes into the oven. This is all kind of tricky. I've never cooked with ricotta before. I've never cooked bone marrow before. And there's still quite a bit that needs to get done.
It's all looking very cool and interesting. My only worry is a lot of chicken legs and thighs that went in quite late. So I'm just hoping that we don't get raw chicken. But otherwise, I'm liking everyone's diving into the marrow. Harman's got its stuff under the skin of the breast. Corin's making fried crumbed marrow balls.
Now, I like the way that they're doing things. You've got different techniques of that chicken. You've got the ballotines, you've got the stuffed breast, you've got the flattened breast. I've even seen nice little quenelles of a farce being made and poached off. So there's nice different techniques coming through from every contestant here.
There's frantic movements in there. These guys realize that there's 10 minutes left. Let's get in there and see what they're finishing off with.
There are only 10 minutes remaining. You were given 7 ingredients. We need to see all 7 on those plates. Come on, guys, crack on.
My chicken's still in the oven. I cut open the one piece of chicken. It's still raw on the inside. Our custard's still set in the fridge. I'm just feeling so down at this moment.
I'm panicking. I am in big panic mode. I make my own ricotta cheese at home, but I make it quite soft, and I put that with the pan juices, and then that forms like a nice creamy sauce. But this ricotta was so dry, when I put it in, it just seized up, and I seized up. I got a complete and utter brain freeze.
I'm panicking. I am in big panic mode. This ricotta was so dry. When I put it in, it just seized up and I seized up. I got a complete and utter brain freeze. Fortunately, I'd left some of the asparagus tips and I quickly blanched them off and I made a cream. I thinned the ricotta out with a bit of milk and a bit of olive oil and I chopped the capers in and I put some lemon zest in and I actually used that at the bottom of the asparagus. I was really panicking. I was not sure if my bone marrow was cooked enough. I'd just taken the chicken out of the poaching liquid. I need to get my sauce ready. So it was a bit of a, will I even get the dish on the plate?
5 minutes remaining. You should be thinking about how you're gonna put these things together on the plate. Remember, we need all 7 elements on the plate.
I'm concerned about the chicken because I haven't cut it open yet. I don't know whether it's cooked or not. It has to stay together as well. You know, stuffing has to stay in there and it's not tied. I don't know, it just wasn't what I envisioned it to be when I initially started the dish.
I'm pretty much ready with everything. Just want to get it all on the plate though, that's my main concern. So I'm just going to finish off with some asparagus.
The mousseline quenelles have just come out of the stock and I've crumbed them and they're in the oil and I'm scared that I won't get them fried on time.
Folks, 2 minutes left. We want to see all 7 ingredients represented on your plates.
It's difficult to get so many components of a dish together. Everything starts getting a bit out of hand. I'm not good at plating, and I say this all the time. I'm not good at plating, so it's my main stress.
30 seconds remaining. 3, 0 and counting. 7 ingredients. 25 seconds.
In 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Stop cooking. Well done, guys.
There was just not another 5 seconds for me to get my capers on. They were right in front of my plate. I just did not have the 3 seconds I needed to put my hand in there and put them on the plate.
I see my plate and it looks amazing. I've never plated anything like this before.
Well, it's time to get into that mystery box tasting.
Celine.
I wouldn't say I'm happy with the dish. It's not the kind of food I make. I made an asparagus velouté. I stuffed chicken breast with some ricotta. Oh, I deep fried the capers.
How did you feel about the ingredients?
I took what you guys said a couple of days ago seriously, and I tried keeping it simple.
Is that fried chicken skin on top?
Yes.
Cool. It's cooked.
Oh, thank goodness.
The sauce is a bit dull.
The sauce needs more seasoning.
Celine, when I first tried to cut into the chicken, I found it extremely dry and hard to cut into. You've definitely overcooked it. The harmony of the flavors just didn't come together for me. Thank you.
I think that I haven't learned enough about food yet so that it's more to the chef's liking.
What I've given you today is a ricotta lemon zest and caper stuffed chicken leg and sauteed asparagus.
Very clever use of the 7 ingredients that we provided you with.
Thank you, Chef. Thank you.
Ozzy, bring us your creation, please. Right, Ozzy, what have you prepared?
Chicken Valentine with ricotta, asparagus and coriander, and goujons of the bone marrow.
You've got nice textures there. The chicken's done nicely, and it's got a nice rich flavour with that ricotta and the asparagus.
Amanda, let's see what you have.
I'm feeling really nervous. It's just not what I wanted to present today.
That's not a very confident walk there.
I'm worried a little bit about the chicken. I hope that it's cooked properly.
Chicken's definitely too pink. Also, we spoke about when you were doing this, when you were cooking in the pan, that you run the risk of a lot of your filling oozing out, which if you see the slice you've given us, quite a bit of it, of that stuffing has disappeared. The capers are actually quite nice on their own. They lend a nice astringency to the dish, but there's a bitterness in the asparagus sauce. It's almost like the asparagus hasn't cooked out enough.
Thanks, Jess. I feel like every time you put a dish out in front of the judges, it has to be you on a plate, and today that was not me. That was not me at all.
Carmony.
I've done a chicken mousse with the blanched asparagus.
You got the right to use the bell to call on any one of us.
I asked Chef Pete to give me some advice on sauce bordelaise. After trying to reduce the verjuice and tasting it, it was a bit too sweet. So I turfed that and added the verjuice into the actual mousse.
So do you feel that you actually used your advantage?
I did not. Let's hope it's not a missed opportunity.
Let's hope so indeed. Creamy, tasty. The one thing in terms of the appearance is the amount of mousse that you put there. I would have put half.
Agreed.
There's too much mousse on the plate to the textures you've got. It's tasty because of its fine and creaminess. You need more texture on the plate to carry that off. Karen, the moment of truth.
All the flavours are there, so let's hope the judges love the taste.
You were hugely excited when we first revealed the box. Are you still as equally excited?
The main ingredient that I was excited was the bone marrow, and I think that might be the one that's going to let me down. I don't
Really?
know.
Why do you think that?
Usually, you know, with deep frying it at home, put it in the deep freezer so that it actually goes quite hard and solid, and then very few seconds, just quickly deep fry it.
Let's have a taste. Your fears were well-founded. It's a great idea, but it's virtually cooked to nothing. And it's a pity, because the crust on it is really, really flavorful. It's really tasty. That would have otherwise been a magnificent platter.
Presentation, restaurant quality, chicken quenelles, full of flavor. I don't see this coming from a home cook.
Well done.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Mary, It's your turn.
I look at my plate. It was nothing close to what I thought it would be.
Take us through your creation.
Chef, right here you have poached chicken with blanched asparagus, ricotta croquettes, and pan-roasted bone marrow.
Have you cooked with bone marrow before?
It was my second attempt. I wanted to do it on the bone, and I was not sure if the bone was going to get warm enough and actually cook the bone marrow, because that's my biggest worry.
It's time to taste. How long did you poach your chicken breast?
I'm not sure how long exactly.
Chicken, you know, it's not accepted that it is that pink in the middle. Your concern with the bone marrow was right because it's not cooked.
Just didn't cook. It was raw.
Kalaman, let's see what you've got.
I hope when the judges taste my food, I want them to get an explosion in their mouth of all the flavors.
And what did you do?
Well, it's a herb-crusted chicken breast stuffed with marrow that we had. Then I made a running custard of the asparagus and the capers.
You happy?
I'm happy, yeah.
First off, I would say, possibly not the best use of the asparagus. But that's about the only fault that I can find. I like the crust, chicken's well cooked, seasoned, good use of the astringency of the capers. Very good dish.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Good use of all 7 ingredients. Good depth in the flavour. Very good. Well done.
Thank you, guys.
Joni, are you ready for us? Presentation is just saying, eat me. That's what food should do. That is awesome flavour. Textures, flavours, that's all coming together. Kumo.
For someone so young, you've got this mature approach to flavors. Carry on doing that. It's working for you.
I'm glad that I've redeemed myself. So I'm hoping that I stand a chance.
Right, Jason.
Where's the rest of it?
I went for a starter approach.
On a kiddie's menu.
It's a very nice, neat, little, small presentation of your dish. A dish isn't all about presentation. Most of all, it's about flavour. And you got that right.
Sanette, take us through your creation.
The fancy schmancy bit is the savoury custard. I've never made one, I've never eaten one, I've never tried one. I have to push myself if I'm going to win this competition, and to win it I have to be versatile. I have to show you, but most of all I have to show myself what I can do.
Snitch, I want you to come have a look here quickly. See how the egg is scrambled in that custard? It's overdone. The heat was too high. It's got to be a smooth cream like a custard should be.
Okay.
Right? bone marrow taste really isn't coming through. Asparagus and ricotta was fine, they worked well together, but your custard was overcooked and it was scrambled.
I'm here to cook and I'm here to open my cooking school and I'm here to make my dreams come true. I have to push it. I have to.
All right, Tumi, did you like the ingredients?
Never cooked with bone marrow before.
Okay.
Never seen veggies before.
So, sauce on chicken?
Chicken and the marrow.
A little bit on there. It's a little bit pink, huh?
Yeah, a bit too pink.
Too pink. To me, this isn't your greatest work. Chicken is not raw, but it's damn close. This is a very dull and uninteresting plate of food.
I knew I had gone simple. Too simple might just be too simple.
Neil.
It looks good. I feel good about the concept.
I've eaten roasted bone marrow at St. John's in Clerkenwell, and it's a damn fine way of doing them. Let's see if you've done Fergus justice, shall we? The roasted bone marrow at St. John, served with sourdough toast. But you've managed to get a nice crunch on your little chicken quenelles that gives that texture so that it doesn't become overly fatty or too soft. It's nice to see that there's more to your cooking than the laboratory. Very, very good plate of food, Neil.
Leandri, bring us your mystery box creation.
It's a pity that I didn't have the capers on the plate. I hope the judges will think that my dish is tasty.
I have served you a herb-crusted chicken breast with baked ricotta.
Is there any ingredient that was in the box that you've never used before?
Oh yes, I'm not a fan of cheese, so I'd never tasted ricotta. So needless to say, I've never cooked with it either.
So you don't like cheese? I mean,
No.
what is it about cheese you don't like?
It tastes like rotten meat to me.
Okay.
It just doesn't do it for me.
I'm not quite sure that I want to know how you know it tastes like rotten feet, but that's another story entirely.
All right, well, let's get stuck in.
Leandri, the brief was to use all 7 ingredients, and you haven't done so. I'm disappointed, because that's going to cost you. Because that's the nicest dish I've tasted today.
There's an element missing, and for that reason, whether they love my food or they hate it, I'm going to have to be in the bottom.
In this mystery box challenge, you were provided with 7 ingredients. You had to create a marvelous dish out of all 7 ingredients. In the judging, we were looking for creativity, presentation, combination of flavors and textures, and the overall balance of the dish. 4 of the contestants gave us imaginative and wonderful dishes, and also the one ultimate winner of this challenge. The first person we'd like to commend is Joni.
I was ecstatic. Let me tell you, I was so ecstatic. It was massive relief.
Joni, you've continued to give us flavorful food, lovely presentation, and today you didn't disappoint. Well done. The next person is Karen. Karen, you've shown that you're more than a home cook. And today you came out of your shell and really, really impressed us. So well done to you too.
Thank you.
The next person is Neil.
I actually put something real and something tasty and such a good feeling to come from being in the bottom 6 to being in the top 5.
And then the fourth person is Kumo. Kumo, you've shown growth and maturity beyond your young age. Well done to you and carry on doing that. The best dish for this mystery box challenge and the winner of our masterclass is Herman.
I've exceeded my expectations of myself. I really did a good job and I'm really proud of myself.
Herman, congratulations.
Thank you very much.
The best dish of the day gets an amazing masterclass in one of my favorite areas in food, presentation. You will travel to the acclaimed restaurant Mosaic, where executive chef and owner Chantal Dartnell will give you a class on the art of plating and presentation. Well done. Enjoy your masterclass.
Fabulous, and his prize is so amazing. It's so up his alley because he's quite pedantic about plating. He even plates breakfast, toast and eggs. He even plates up every morning.
The bottom 6 dishes will be going through to an elimination round, where one of you will be going home.
I just know that I'm going to be in the pressure challenge. I just know it's going to come.
Those 6 contestants are Leandri.
Elimination round. Here I come.
Only 6 ingredients present. The rules are the rules. The next person is Mary. You've shown already you're better than raw chicken.
I'm disappointed. I didn't want to be in the bottom 6 again.
The next person is Amanda. Chicken, not quite there. Lost the filling, buggered up the sauce. The next person is Sanette.
My heart just sank. I don't want to go home. I'm not ready to go home.
The next person is Tumi. If you're going to play it safe, you've got to do it properly. And lastly, we have Celine. Celine, your dish seemed like there were loads of ideas there, and you just didn't quite follow the thread through to the end with any of them.
True.
Focus and finish.
Going into this pressure test, yeah, don't fancy the chances, hey? Really don't fancy the chances.
Bottom 6. You need to keep your wits about you, because we're going straight into the elimination round.
It's the most grueling feeling ever, because you know what's coming. A 1 in 6 chance that I could go home.
It's just amazing what you did with it.
By using the most important weapon the chef has in their arsenal, their senses.
And I just think, what could this challenge be, you know?